Hello, Riot Wolves, and welcome to the stream. We are playing Lancer with our lovely and esteemed GM, Commodore Schlippy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Sukos and I decided we'd do a little je ne sais quoi and swap around who was doing what. So this time around, I'm going to lead you and our dear friends here on a little trip into a strange, violently space-based world. So I invite you to please get a cup of tea, get a snack, and join us for Lancer. Right here on Soma Taftani the Riot Wolf. Shut up, I'm a showman.
Of course you are. Drop your socks, pick up the cock, let's get rolling.
Now then, the Union. 1,000 worlds in harmony, lacking war, poverty, and the never wanting of anything. Be it an agri-world untouched by industry, the grand towers that rise far into the sky of a metro world, or spaceports that churn perfectly built, beautiful starships at every hour. These are the worlds that Union likes to cultivate as the gift that the Third Council has given onto you. This is not the part of the galaxy that you live within. You live in the Red, working an odd job here and there. You are Lancers, mech pilots recognized by Unions as one of the more capable and also expendable of her citizens. You've had enough experience with a mech or a jet or whatever have you, but Union has chosen to give you a license to start taking the kind of jobs that let you punch holes in things with those big shiny guns. And you chose to answer that call. Now in an age where there seems to never be a dull day, where work is always available in all its forms, here on the teetering edge of collapse and utopia, our store begins like any other does, in a bar.
Because of course.
And that didn't engage like it was supposed to. Wonderful.
Oh, we just need a token and we can see everything.
I don't see nothing.
Hold on. It didn't do what it was
There.
supposed to do.
Take a look, it's in a book.
Oh
it's
wow,
reading
that's
rainbows.
pretty impressive.
That's a mech, stupid.
No, I mean the image.
No, me.
Of course you're dumb.
Why is the music not starting? Damn it, play.
I think moving causes a refresh effect.
A bar, always a bar.
Well,
Of course,
I-
my character's in front of the hologram stripper.
that's just where I dropped you. Why is that not playing? That might not have loaded right.
I just noticed the name.
Yes, the Mars bar.
Of course.
No, it did not load right, and I know why.
Music with this sort of stuff I kinda really just pass by.
No,
it's kind of annoying.
It's honestly my fault because I forgot I restructured the data structure, so a lot of things are broken still.
Derp.
But yes, this is the Mars bar, where you have all found yourself this night, in one form or another, on the planet of Kelos. And certainly no bar ever turns away a Lancer who asks for a meal on Union's credit. But the Mars bar especially caters to Lancers, in the same way that a biker bar might to its clientele. So I ask you tonight, here in the Mars bar, Gelato, what brought you to this shady little club?
Starting with me, huh? Okay. Sure, I was ready. Alright, well, hold on. Well, why the same thing that would bring any self-respecting Lancer to a bar? Looking for work, of course.
That's certainly respectable. But how do you go about finding that work?
Hold on, Mike. Found something's wrong with my foundry. All I see is gray right now, but that caught my eye.
Got
It
a token
might.
laid down?
Yeah, he's got a token out. It might have dragged him to an incorrect part of the map.
Oh, forget it. I'll just refresh the page.
Don't you have a ping that causes a focus effect?
I probably do and don't know how to do it.
There we are. Okay. Okay, I'm back in zone.
Yeah, it's quite alright.
Okay, so question: How do I find the question? How do I find work?
Well, how do you go about finding it? Yeah.
Yes.
Bar is typically a good place, but where's the question?
I'm sorry, I've just frozen up. Not technically. I mean, I got nervous.
As you just kind of stand there, you see the robot bartender kind of point one of its clawed mechadendrites at you. You there, sir! What would you like to drink tonight? My fine bovine friend.
Oh. Okay. Okay, good. Prodding me into action. Let's start as we need to go on. Okay, so I guess at getting called over to the bar, Riley would I guess saunter over and say, well, what are your soft drink options? I'm trying to keep my wits about me tonight.
Something on the lighter side, I gotcha. And he brings up a little hologram of the 5 sodas that they offer. You know, you've got your classic Dr. Beeper and all. Oh, I'm not gonna fucking make up shit for this. You got your Cokes, your Dr. Peppers, and Sprite.
It's
Club
reasonable
sodas.
they'd survive.
And Riley will get a lemonade. There's always a lemonade.
Thank God for
Ah,
printers.
yes, lemon piss water.
Nice one.
And without even waiting for you to finish, he's already pulled out a glass, slapped it down next to 3 others that he's making other people with something similar for. Just pours straight, vaguely clear yellow fluid and pushes it toward you, and then continues making the other 2 as cocktails. Enjoy yourself, sir.
All right, thank you. Say, you wouldn't happen to know if there are any folks in here looking for the services of a Lancer, would you?
No, but if someone brings it up, I'll be sure to let you know, sir. And you would get the feeling it would wink if it had the capability of doing so.
Oh, good. I wasn't sure whether or not he was being condescending.
He's an NHP. Being condescending might not be in his programming.
All right, then. So I guess I heard a dice roll. Oh, those.
Sukos rolled private dice. I should be able to see private dice. What the hell?
There should be a marker on it somewhere.
I rolled it for myself.
Ah,
Okay.
That's why it was private.
probably need to test to make sure it worked.
Fair enough.
Don't worry about it.
Fair
Okay. So beyond asking for a drink, anything particular, or you just kind of sit back and read the scene?
You know, I think for the moment, Riley would just generally look around the bar, try to, see if there's anything he catches his eye, like anyone who looks generally like they need the services, like they need something, or anyone who looks memorably weird.
Well, in this
You
world,
can do it
even
yourself.
I was about to say, even in this world where people are modified and changed practically on the day, You yourself are still quite an odd individual. Not many people in this bar are bovines, after all.
I mean, yes, but, relative to the rest of the population.
To be fair, it's the Mars bar. Everyone's a freak eventually.
Mm-hmm.
And speaking of various people doing various things, Mr. Okay, I actually have to look at y'all's names. Mr. Charles, what brings you to the Mars bar tonight?
Over in a corner of the Mars bar, you suddenly hear and see a man in an orange racing jumpsuit stand up and yell into his little handheld communicator, "What do you mean the race is off?"
Oddly enough, everybody around you can just barely hear the yelling of the man back on your pocket, or at least that's the slang term everybody uses for this sector of the rim. I don't know what to tell you. They canceled the races. Apparently somebody showed up on a drug test bad or something. I'm still trying to get the info, but all I can tell you for right now is just sit tight. I'll get back to you on it.
What am I supposed to do out here? I'm 2 sectors away from my next gig. Damn it.
Hey, don't blame me that it went south. If anything happened, fuck, I mean, you got that Lancer thing going for you, don't you? Maybe you can pick up a ride somewhere.
I guess. Jeez. And he slams the communicator down the table, hanging up the call.
Good thing those things are mostly plastic. Everybody around you just kind of looks vaguely worried, but the moment you try to look toward them, they turn themselves back around like they weren't doing anything.
He just sits back down at the table, and he's tapping his fingers ferociously, trying to think about what to do next.
As if on cue, a little holographic lady appears on the table. Is there any kind of entertainment or drinks you would like, sir?
Immediately he answers whiskey straight.
Right away, sir. One of our servants will be over with it for you very shortly. Thank you for using the Mars bar. And she just immediately vanishes. And about a minute later, an android woman walks over and sets both a shot glass and the whole bottle down for you. The barkeep figured you could use this, hon.
He does that thing where he considers the bottle carefully, pours a shot, and then starts drinking from the bottle.
Damn!
It's one of those nights.
This race was gonna be his ticket out of this area, and now he's a little bit stuck.
All because of one guy's failed mental state.
Even for a young fellow like you, when you're moving at multiple times close to the speed of light, everything seems so slow. And this just brings time back to you, I suppose.
Indeed.
As she saunters away, she starts walking up past various clients, picking up drink orders, and stops next to a white furred individual. And what about you, puppy? Would you like something spicy to drink?
Give me an Johan Iron Hand.
You see her stall for a second as she tries to reference the wider database on that.
Oh, are you kidding me? Tequila.
I don't know what that is.
Tequila and rum.
She has kind of Oh, forgive me. I was having trouble with the OmniNet. One Johan, coming right up. And before she even reaches the bar, you can see the barkeep already pouring 13 different drinks. Marvels of technology, eh? What's brought you, such a large and imposing figure, to this bar tonight?
I'm waiting on a contact. Apparently there's something big going down eventually.
Indeed. There's always something big going down for people like you, isn't there?
Iron Wolf really loves to play with his food. Whether it's for his true loyalties of Primalis, or some stooge who is stupid enough to pay him money to blow up corporate assets, he's always having fun.
Indeed. Oh, and look, that android returned with a glass of fun.
Thanks, sweet cheeks. Now get the fuck out of here.
She just gives kind of a little saunter as she walks away from you. Obviously some pre-programmed thing. Though it does look relatively more human than you've seen a lot of them do. And speaking of more human than not, Lou, what brought you to the bar this night?
Quite simple. It's, well, it's always bad to work solo as a Lancer if you want to live long. She's here to find a team. A competent team, or at least as competent and not as crazy as most Lancers.
So not people stupid enough to, I don't know, detonate their own reactor?
Essentially somebody who's not going to detonate their own reactor and take her with them.
That's some slim pickings, that's for sure.
Hey, she has a standard, but you know, wait, what is that?
Oh, I didn't realize that'd be a speech bubble.
Yeah, he pops up his speech bubbles. And he yanks us all to see it.
Yeah, I saw that. But, yes, maybe it is being extremely picky, but she does at least have some standards and not just go with any batshit crazy motherfucker that just wants to make a name for themselves. As short-lived as that is with, you know, with the next celebrity scandal. It's like, oh yeah, have you heard that person that blew themselves up? Yeah, that was pretty funny. Okay, what happened to this celebrity? Like, yeah, she doesn't want to be on that news.
That's fair.
She actually wants to make a living and a name for herself that, you know, would last longer than the footnote.
Here's my question though. Do you wear your nobility on your sleeves, or do you dress down more?
That's actually a good question. I would say, you know, she would probably wear it on, you know, on as pretty much like it. Well, it wouldn't be on a sleeve, but it would be clearly, you know, on her, the archaic weapon that's on her hip. But
well, Lancers are known to be ostentatious.
Sword or whatever.
Lancers are known to be ostentatious, after all.
Can we say that She definitely has a style, but it's a style of her own, and not that of necessarily nobility.
Yeah, she's proud to be herself, and she, doesn't mind showing that she is noble, but it is her own style, and her own style doesn't shout nobility, at least right off the bat.
For all anyone knows, you could just be a VidStar celebrity.
But yeah, she doesn't wear a family crest on her sleeve. It would just be on her weapon if anybody just goes and looks at that.
Indeed, quite a few Lancers are known to have crests that don't necessarily mean family so much as it just means this is who I am. So most people don't question it.
Yeah, it is a family heirloom weapon. So there is a bit.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, so there is, a bit more than just say, yeah, this is my signature if I'm not spray painting it from my mech after a mission. It's like, she's not gonna be like, Lou was here.
Certainly, and such reservedness. It's certainly led to the gentleman you're talking to next to you. You think his name was Michael? You've lost it in the middle of the conversation. But he's definitely a Lancer like you, looking for a team, looking for work. Generally, he seems pretty affable, pretty friendly. But he's not sure necessarily about starting a new team. More just gauging the scene.
Well. Michael, if you were to pick out some individuals from this crowd, well, the first and foremost that I need is a navigator. If I can't get to any of my destinations, especially efficiently, well, what's the point in taking on any missions if somebody else is going to get there first? Or we plan the incorrect route on a mission and wind up with it, in some kill box.
Truth be told, I trust a CompCon on navigating myself, but that's just personal preference. I can usually process it a lot faster than a human can think about it, but if I was
but a navigator will most likely have something that is, not standard.
Oh, certainly. Can't tell you necessarily what. And then he kind of looks to the door for a moment and smirks. I don't know about a navigator. I think I'd be on any team he's on. And he points to a large dragon man kind of walking into the bar. Because if you ask me, a man that carries himself like that, son of a bitch knows how to use his mech, that's for sure.
Isn't he eccentric?
Galaric, you walk into the Mars bar, and as you look around, you see lights, people, lots of people. It's a bar, after all. Lots of ostentatious, lots of people that stick out, the odd android. What brought you here tonight, though?
Relaxation, mostly. Good meat gills, some drink before my next stop.
All on Union's dime.
Yeah. Best part about it.
Being a Lancer has its perks. You can certainly get yourself an open table, and the barkeep will make just about any drink you can think of, and print up just about any kind of food you'd want, if you want something that's a little better than the pre-packs.
Dealer's choice, not spicy food, as in hot.
Little hologram gives
light drink.
Little hologram gives a little dip and kind of like a curtsy, and vanishes as the order pops up that he'll be receiving a nice big Wagyu steak. Brought to you by Food TM.
It is worth noting he's keeping his wings closed so as not to hit other people. Beyond that, that's as considerate as it's getting.
Oh, of course. You've done that for so long, it's honestly second nature. You have to think to actually move your wings outward. As you all settle in and start eating your food, enjoying your drinks, lapping it up with a few people, almost instantaneously, just as the barkeep is about to reach out and touch Riley on the shoulder, each of you have a message ringer go off. And oddly enough, for at least a few of you, that doesn't make sense, because while you do have your phone active, the messages normally just buzz you. No, this is an active ringer. A quick scan of any of your phones reveals that you have been hacked. Somebody popped into your phone systems and made sure you would hear that ringer.
Sounds like an invitation.
For Lou, it'd probably be a bit of a silent ringer for only herself, but she would essentially pop up the heads-up display for herself to end up, skimming the message out of the corner of her eye.
Are we talking like an ultrasonic kind of sound?
Well, it says that, here, subdermal netting, whatever, essentially.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
then
subvocal communication and stuff.
No, that's different than ultrasonic. So subvocal, like, you can't hear the person talking. It's almost like you actually have to train for those, so no.
Other people wouldn't be able to hear it. But,
right.
Yeah.
I can't find your fucking... Where is your here we go. Here's your freaking ears.
Yeah, I put it in the chat, see?
No, I did not. There we go. Anyway, yes, so each of you start to check your messages. And it's a very short and sweet little thing. Wasashi's Sushi Bar, half an hour. Just a few blocks away. And with each of them comes a block code, much like we consider a QR code, only it's a lot of more information. And it just says, show this when you reach Musashi's.
Charles immediately picks up his phone or his communicator when he hears this ringing and says, just says into it, tell me you have good news. And when he hears silence, then he checks it.
Indeed.
And he checks it by just taking a poke around the message. Just a quick one with Hackerfix.
Well, Blue pretty much just lifts up her shade.
Dude, you rolled a 20.
Oh my god.
First roll of the night, folks.
Wow. Well, there's a crit.
Okay. So real quick, Charles, you know equipment. You have lived to see some of these things become what they are. You remember a time before some of these things. You figured this out pretty quickly. Somebody definitely hacked it, and you even backtracked a little bit. And it takes you a moment, but you realize they're using a multi-proxy ball, which basically is just a big runaround. You're not going to find the original. Whoever sent this went to a lot of trouble. But it's probably not malicious. The block QR code is legitimate, and your system even picks up. It's just it's like an order number, essentially.
But yeah, so essentially, as I was saying, Lou just lifts up her shades to look around to see if anybody was looking at her when that message got sent to her, before just standing up and silently leaving the bar. Catch you later, Mikey.
You know what? Go ahead and give me a roll and add your spot.
Alright. Spot it is. Any difficulty accuracy stuff?
Not unless your glasses directly add something like they're
No, it's just what the data plating puts up the heads-up display on.
No, just with
for
your spot.
herself. Oh wow! Well, there's net from nat 20 to nat 1. Yeah, she, like I said, she looks around, sees nothing, stands back up, and just walks out the bar to the sushi place to just see. Well, pretty much to get there early and see what is waiting for her there.
You are so distracted you don't even hear Michael tell you good luck.
Yep.
You have my number if you want to chat some more.
He just chuckles. Riley, you feel the tap on your shoulder right as you go to check your messages. Excuse me, sir. It seems something might have come up. Oh. I suppose that ringer means they beat me to you.
Thank you for your attentiveness, barkeep.
And remember, you're always welcome at Mars Bar.
Alright, so Riley will check the message and he'll probably come to some of the similar conclusions that people made. So, like, they'll say, no. Well, it's either someone offering a job or someone trying to steal my kidneys. Either way, sounds like it'll be an interesting evening.
You hear a few chuckles from that one.
I don't know, I guess just before he was getting this, he was looking around at several of the notably weird individuals who just walked in. The puppy and the gecko over there, but, well...
Actually, they were here before you got here.
Okay, he just noticed them.
But you do notice them leaving.
Good, it looks like we're all going to the same place. Maybe I can catch up with them. And, I don't know, I would say that he put something in the tip jar, but I don't think we have regular money anymore. And he's basically doing all this on someone else's dime anyway.
Mechanically, money doesn't exist for Lancers, but yes, you do have your own money, and you do leave a little tip for the robot.
Okay, tip for Carl.
And Riley will go and try to catch up with those others.
Charles considers the bottle of the drink before him a little bit longer before downing the shot, leaving half the bottle, and putting his anti-photon goggles back on as he stands up and points towards the bartender with a little device that adds a 0.01% improvement to the bar's planetary economic rating, which is the equivalent of tipping.
Essentially. It's hard to tell with these robots, but the little bob it does in your direction most certainly is a nod.
And he walked out of the bar, having drank a little over half a bottle of whiskey.
Dang. Like, great.
Somebody's
That's
gonna be a
pretty good.
little tipsy.
Assuming it works that fast.
As you're starting to walk by, you actually see that same waitress that brought you your drink, the same android waitress, actually has her tray has a little coffee cup looking thing with something vaguely greenish in it. And just the look at you is obviously meaning this is yours if you want it as you're walking out. It smells herbal.
He just waves his hand like I'm passing this time.
She will otherwise make it look like nothing happened between you two.
And he will walk out of the bar.
Yeah, your icons for after this bit. Yeah. Wolfman.
Yes.
Quote unquote gecko. Do you two take the the offer, or do you just stay at the bar?
I head out.
Okay.
It has with my curiosity, if nothing else.
He's the last to leave. Not one to just leave food and drink there. Only when it's done will he get the equivalent to tipping and bow his head, because he doesn't like to dine and dash, but he's not going to pass up an opportunity for a mission.
Certainly not, though you certainly have to also dash quite a bit to catch up to them.
Without a doubt.
I will wait for the Sukos to get back, and then we'll continue with that. Suffice to say, Kelos, it's a very big planet, so it definitely has quite the sizable cities. You know, just about everything a Lancer could ask for, or anyone really. All the neon, the infinite darkness above you because all the frickin' light pollution.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. And as the five of you eventually catch up and realize you're all heading to the same location, you find your way to the little bar, to the little sushi bar, a little place called Musashi's. And as soon as you arrive, you're asked by a virtual servant, one of several that appear to be perhaps just virtual clones of each other, meant to allow interaction with customers, pops up right in front of you. Hello, sirs. Will you be preferring a table or a booth?
Lou will show the code thing.
Yeah.
As-
Charles just shows the code.
As will Gallery.
It only takes one of the codes to pop up something in their routine, though perhaps showing all five is maybe a little beneficial, as all of the images just hang for that slight microsecond. Oh, I see. And she presents a little screen of the more in-depth areas behind them. A private booth is already waiting for you. Please, see yourselves in. And you see a frosted glass door kind of light up in the back and then slowly open up into a nice, large booth.
Let's go. Hate to keep our client waiting.
All here for the same thing, then.
Or on the same person's leash.
Indeed.
Into the day I get work, that's all I care about.
There, now I can.
Though it is never really a good idea to leash a wolf.
Indeed. As you make your way to the booth, you realize that it's probably meant to have about 6 people in here, though even then it's still quite a large space. And as soon as you walk in and all of you are sitting down, the frosted door kind of closes, though you can see enough through it to see people outside, though they're more fake figures than obvious shapes. And right away, the table displays, once again, the same carbon copy of the little virtual figure. And while you're allowed to peruse the menu, she continues to speak. Your client has requested your assistance in moving civilian construction assets into a recently decommissioned location from the early civilization efforts of Kalos. Should my clients wish to accept, they will be compensated for their help, and your client will be available for work in the future. May I take your drink orders?
Probably just a basic soda, since it doesn't sound like it's going to be long before the mission. Pepsi,
Charles.
to be exact.
Charles goes ahead and he orders water with water, like 3 orders of tuna rolls, and a raw egg.
A raw egg?
Warning, consuming raw, uncooked eggs is dangerous to your health, but we will provide if you wish.
And he just, he doesn't even, say anything. He just hits the manual button and says, I understand.
Make that a second water.
Someone's adventurous.
I'll have a water too, and a bowl of white rice.
Just some pot stickers for me.
And the little hologram looks to the wolf man. And you, sir?
Tequila.
Anything to eat?
I ride the beast better when I'm not within this world.
One liquid lunch. Your meals and drinks will be here shortly. And she just kind of vanishes with a little display that reads, please wait. And it's not that long, about a minute or two, before they bring out everything. An actual humanoid person, not a machine or a virtual. And as soon as the door closes, a little display pops up once again, this time displaying geographical data. The information that is presented to you is only registered to this table. Once it has been displayed, it will not be displayed again. Your client has taken a recently decommissioned base for the purposes of colonization. I am not privy to the information of exactly who is funding it. However, I can assure you, this is apparently a small-scale operation, part of the larger-scale operations to fully colonize Kelos. As you know, Kelos was only colonized 50 years ago, and a small border skirmish started almost immediately.
Blame their involvement. Security, basically.
And the skirmish is what procked our need to move civilians.
This is correct. The decommissioned area is some 6 miles away from the current conflict area. However, we can assure you that you are only there as a protection service.
So security, like I thought.
Alright, so an escort mission for civilians to get out of the combat zone. Sounds simple enough.
Correction. They are colonizing the area left untouched by the combat.
It's still dangerous
gotcha.
regardless.
In any case, it still sounds like an escort mission.
Might boil down to it, but we'll see.
Worse, it's babysitting.
Well,
As long as they don't go and trip any mines or go off wander off and get shot up by some enemies, it shouldn't be that bad.
seems like easy money. Nothing too bad. I'm on board.
I'm on board.
Me too.
Not
Count
like I've
me
got
in.
much else going on.
Can't be more noble than escorting non-combatants.
As you say that, Charles, the hologram looks to you and then seems to have almost overly pre-programmed. You've seen this kind of reaction before from virtuals. Oh my goodness, are you the famous racer, Charles Jacobs? Can I please have your autograph? And it just pops up a little box for you to hand sign.
He just, like, very slowly takes off the anti-photon visors, which are blacked out, the goggles that are blacked out.
Wow. We got a celebrity.
I'm surprised. Most people don't know who I am.
The little hologram just smiles. I may be based on a CopCon, but I do have a few, shall we call it, particularities that register me as near NHP. Your career was interesting to me. Very few humans are still alive from the time period you are, after all, let alone strong racers.
Well,
A celebrity and a living fossil. If I knew I would be in such an illustrious company tonight, I would have dressed even better.
well, I suppose I can't disappoint a fan. He says and he very, very extravagantly gives out the autograph. And you notice that it's not actually in the current form of the common, stellar language. It is very, very antiquated.
Oh, holograms could blush. Oh wait, they can. And she does, as the little window pops away. Thank you. I must say, I might be the luckiest AI this side of the quadrant. I know that term is very antiquated, but so are both of we.
Yeah, just
Celebrity
keep
in
on.
our midst. Well, this day is just getting more and more interesting.
Just keep on kicking. Don't refuse to quit. Even if what you embody says otherwise. He was speaking with the AI.
He just turns to the rest of you and says, "Trust me, subjectivity is a bitch."
As is relativity. I lost 4 years. It wasn't fun. I can only imagine what it's been like for him.
Well, he'll be in good company this time.
Something that Charles would be willing to share later.
Only if this job goes on long enough.
Only one way to find out.
Indeed. Lou just gives a sharp-toothed grin. This actually might be fun. Tell me, what all are each of you capable of? I already have some idea for Charles here, at least, but still, amuse me.
Well, Wolfie, you want to go first?
Well, I'm something of a jack of all trades, I guess you could say. Name a weapon, I know how to use it. Name a demolition technique, I know how to do it. Name a type of person, I know how to get them to do what I want. Either willingly or not so much.
So, the intimidator of sorts, the enforcer. Alright. And you, my rather interesting bovine companion, or co-worker.
Call me Riley. I've got a decent mech. Doesn't do anything special, but it does everything well. And I've got a decent NHP in it already too. And it's built for all-terrain operations. even in space. But it is just an Everest. But I'm pretty sure you guessed that. I mean, we're all Everest pilots, I'm pretty sure. But
Yeah. It's a rare occasion for those of significant difference in license level to be put on to get suddenly an Everest teammate.
but other than that, I'm a scientist. I study a little bit of everything. But I specialize in xenobiology, biotechnology, NHPs, and I do dabble a little in the paracausal.
Alright.
So basically anything regarding genetics, with a little bit of scientifics for a mech.
Well, yes, like I said, I was a scientist before I was a mech pilot.
I guess
Yeah.
that one's just your favorite then. Sound
Alright.
happy about it.
Well, that's why
And
I'm a Lancer. Experiments don't fund themselves.
True.
Charles, besides going fast, what else are you capable of?
At this point, Charles has gotten his raw egg in his food, and he's currently making a prairie oyster in the water that he's got. And as he does so, he just says, well, I'm a racer, cosmopolitan. Space racing's my specialty, but I was there when GMS needed to test some of the propulsion systems for some of the Everest's options. I'm familiar with the standard flight packages, boost thrusters. They just keep getting better over time, but the principles are all the same. Not a bad shot either, though. Racing's my passion. Lancer's just a side gig.
Based on
Well-
what I heard you shouting, I'd say that's accurate.
Hopefully it's a lucrative side gig for you. And you,
More lucrative
Dragon.
than racing, that's for sure.
Firstly-
Racing gets a little complicated when you can arrive years ahead of your competition.
I can imagine. Perhaps not as well as you can, but I can imagine it's a pain in the arse.
and I heard that every time you finish a race, there's always new competition. As, well, you seem to come out at a new age each time.
That's
New
about the
era.
size of it, but there's also problems. Not everybody's into racing, and, well, a lot of racers end up as Lancer pilots these days. Seems like I end up in a war zone half the time when I jump in.
At least you're able to defend yourself.
Well, seeing as you're alive, I'm going to take that as flying colors recommendation of your skill to, well, get out of tight situations.
He finishes making the prairie oyster and just downs it before starting it on the tuna rolls.
Damn.
Lou just starts striking her own glass as she looks over at the dragon.
Just pops one in his mouth and swallows without a bite. Firstly, the name's Galaric. Remember it. Secondly, I'm not too sure what I can tell you. So, pardon the secrecy where it is. 3. Well, You want something going boom, it's rubble. Simply put.
A secretive demolitionist.
You want the cover? I got the cover.
I can dig that. You don't happen to use an LMG and shout really loud when it's mounted and loaded, do you?
Oh, no. I don't use such lightweights.
You use heavier. Good. So a heavy
Heavier than
weapons
heavy.
specialist.
He just waves one finger. You're still a category short.
Yeah, well, I don't think an Everest can support a siege cannon just yet.
Who needs one? What I got's good enough. Ain't nothing taking a glancing blow when I fire.
Well, as for myself and my mech, I'm Lou Chillheart, at your service. I tend to like to get things done a lot more efficiently. If there doesn't need to be combat, well, I try and avoid it. If you need something... If you need something, well, I can try to attempt to get it. I'm not the best, but I do have some connections. I'll try and keep a sharp eye out for, well, ambushes and anything else that, well, we'll see will be an obstacle for any missions we might go on, if we go on more than this one. I'm one that prefers to stay alive. My mech kind of mirrors this, as it is more meant for staying in the back, using tech attacks, locking on and scanning, gaining information for all of you to use it to your betterment.
That's an odd way of putting that, though. Preferring to stay alive. I'm pretty sure that applies to everyone, doesn't it? I mean, what people are there who don't prefer to stay alive? Manticore pilots?
Let's not go there.
Manticore pilots and a lot, and about 90% of the other Lancers that don't mind overloading their core to take somebody with them if they are gonna end up going down anyway.
Assuming they can close the gap to me in the first place.
I heard there was one mech design, I don't know who made it, that was built entirely around blowing enemies to bits by venting waste heat from the core.
Ah yes, the one that just likes to incinerate everything around it.
Ever see that burn meme? It's the emphasis of that. The embodiment.
In any case, I'll be trying to, well, be gaining all of you information, so that way you can best use, so that way you can better use the scope of your own abilities to take advantage of this.
The battlefield control is your specialty. Right then.
Tactical, well, knowledge is power.
On
Let's
the
just put it
battlefield,
that way.
so. Still, stay near me and you'll be fine.
Well, I'll always be putting all of you between me and any encounters we might have. So, focus on, well, intercepting or supporting the others.
Can do.
I can be quite stealthy if the need arises. So, me getting caught out, it would be, well, I would have to have fucked up really royally for that to happen.
As long as you can keep yourself around, that's all that matters. Like I said, stay close to me and you'll be okay.
Like I said, I prefer to, well, not put myself in a lot of dangerous situations. If I can avoid it. But I mean, there are missions where you have to go and kill other mech pilot, other lancers. So, sometimes we have to go look for danger as lancers ourselves. In any case, that would round up introductions.
Now we just wait for the time and deploy. Gotta say, the food's pretty good though.
Would you like a second round, sirs?
Nah, I ate earlier, I'll be fine.
I'll take a dumpling to go.
And indeed, it produces a steamed dumpling for you.
Charles just he's finished his 3 orders of tuna rolls, and he just says no, he's good.
And the little virtual hologram will look expectantly at Riley and Hayden.
I'll be fine.
Mr. Wolfie?
Yes.
The little hologram is curious if you want anything besides the water.
What? I've been drinking booze this entire time. Why?
I mean tequila, not...
Fine.
No.
Protein bar. Since you want to be my mom.
Oh!
The little virtual woman just smirks. Sorry, sweetheart. We don't serve protein bars. We serve fish and ramen.
Well, I don't really want food. Now leave me alone.
I'm ready to go when you are.
It just smirks again, and the hologram vanishes. And all of you, once again, on your pockets, get a little message giving you a GPS location, and based on local time, tomorrow at 9:30 a.m.
Right.
So
I'll see you all at the job site. Now I'm going home to rest. Going to be a big day.
I also get up and I walk away. I go down a dark alley and get as much information as I can off of the phone that got hacked. Put it onto my new phone and then slowly set up it to detonate and just throw it randomly wherever.
Damn.
So, do you want to roll for that, or do you want to have somebody else do it?
I would like to roll for my blow shit up.
Okay. So roll me a d20 first, and then we'll do the blow up roll.
Blow something up?
No, not blow something up first. So that's a 14 on the first one, and then roll to blow something up. Okay, you get everything off your phone, easy enough. These pockets are so cheap that they're designed to be disposable almost. Blowing up the battery, on the other hand, that takes skill. Skill you've got. And you hear a nice, satisfying poof, about a minute after you walk away from it.
Alright. Well, I have something that I want Lou to do.
Certainly.
Well, would it be recommended to end up scouting out the GPS location that we were given in the mech, or with the stealth suit be sufficient in using the personal drone, because it says that it can fly for about half a mile with good maneuverability before losing signal, so she can stay a safe distance away. But would she be able to scout out the area and get, a good preview of practically the staging ground of this mission?
I think more pertinently, how far away is this location from where we are now?
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
And how far away is that from where we're supposed to, from the new coordinates we've been given to, rendezvous at?
So, from the town to the location you're supposed to meet at is about 6 miles. It's 6 miles outside of the town. The location that you're going to rendezvous all the way, that's your rendezvous point. Where you're going is about another 28 miles.
Oh, okay. Well, then I guess it would be just to see if, where we're going to rendezvous at, she still doesn't entirely trust that, this mission, for the simple fact that, she got hacked. So she's not sure if it might end up being a trap, and so she's gonna just double check to see if, they're not gonna be, walking into anything in particular.
Okay, so do you just go to the location, or do you send that little drone of yours a ways out from you?
Well, she would be a little ways out as she uses the drone to, scout out.
Okay, so you send it out, you're sitting, maybe you took a taxi or something, get out close to the area. The general location you're supposed to be when you meet in the morning, it's a gas station, essentially. I say gas station, but it also has the equipment to manufacture size 1 mechs. You can tell that just by looking at the printer. And of course, coolant machines. Those machines that hook up to your mechs and dump a whole bunch of nice coolant into it so that you can go do your big stumpy mech stuff. Essentially, Lancer gas station.
Gotcha.
And you do see a couple of trucks pulling in over the course of a couple of hours, if you stay long enough, that are obviously getting together and staging something. You can see normal people walking around, though what they're saying is, of course, lost to the drone, unless you want to make it obvious.
No. But as long as it doesn't look like anything shady is going on.
Maybe spot. You can roll me a spot with your spot bonus.
Alright. Spot it is. Hey, that's
17.
not bad.
Okay, so for the most part, you don't see anything untoward, but then you see one of them get out of their truck, and they're wearing a bit of Kevlar. I mean, that's not super unusual working around mechs, the big heavy things don't necessarily get stopped by Kevlar.
If they don't have some kind of armor, I would be suspicious then.
Well, I suppose that makes sense. This person is also armed, just a simple little gun, but nothing mech scale, nothing that would be able to do mech scale damage like a signature.
Okay.
So there's a couple of people that are armed, but everybody looks pretty friendly. Looks not like they're waiting on an ambush.
Yeah, well, that's good to know. A bit more reassuring after this after this evening. So she'll return to her room and pretty much go to bed for the night. Prepare for tomorrow.
So I'm also going to mention we're also essentially at the reserve stage. So any reserves you want to put in, just kind of bringing that up.
I'm all good.
Reserves. What do you mean by reserves?
So this would be the stage where we are trying. Would this be the reserve stage, or would this be the preparation stage where we get said reserves?
I'm essentially making those one stage because, for all intents and purposes, this is any point at which you want to do preparations. You want to, like Lou did, go scout the location, or if you just want to go pick up some extra correctives or something. Just anything you want to do to start preparing.
Well, sussing out the person who is the self-proclaimed information expert, Charles is going out to probably scout the area. Charles is going to fall back on Old Reliable, the OmniNet, because when you have to make new contacts every time you make landfall somewhere, the OmniNet is an invaluable tool. So he's going to spend his evening / night essentially scouring for the details of the conflict in the area. Like, how heavy is the fighting? What exactly is the conflict going on, and what are the forces they can expect to deal with? Like, are they going to be, how many sides are there? What is the intensity of the fighting? And any information he can get on this colonization venture.
Okay, so you have essentially a whole night, so I'm not going to have you roll anything, but because you aren't really familiar with the area, let alone the times right now, this is certainly a bit of an update to you, especially since, however long ago it was your last race was, Kelos wasn't even considered habitable at that time. They were still sending drones out to it. So the conflict on Kelos started something like 50 years ago. And essentially, it originally was a border skirmish. It wasn't even a border skirmish, of course, when it first happened. Originally, it was just a bunch of colonization efforts, and then it's a little murky why the skirmish started, but it ultimately came down to someone died. And it was obviously a question of who had jurisdiction and who shot who, and it turned into less Hatfield McCoys and more Germany really shouldn't have been here.
So, somebody assassinated this planet's Archduke, Franz Ferdinand.
Essentially, even if they were just a regular-ass farmer, but it blew up from there because it was a question of laws and who owned what. And
so
from there...
This is a completely intercolony conflict. There is no, alien force here.
Well, alien in as much as any of your allies are, certainly. But...
what I mean is, all of the conflict is native to the colony, and not from, people invading.
Well, I mean, that's how it started, just a bunch of yokels screaming, man, fuck you, and then their major powers got involved, and it's still very localized, but certainly, like you, they're shipping in people occasionally, and...
Okay, so this has turned into... It started as a local problem and has turned into a proxy conflict for some reason.
Sort of. You can identify who the three big problem people are, namely a group known as The Collection, another group known as Hayden's Fall, and then a third group who is actually a collective of several other smaller groups called the Red Ribbon Rebellion. And their whole bit, which is probably the only thing that actually sticks out, is they claim that they have the original people behind them, the people who first claimed you killed somebody. So they're trying to claim a home guard and just trying to keep the other two groups essentially from bringing down much bigger guns than needed. They're trying to keep it mech scale rather than capital ship scale.
And so, am I able to figure out who we're essentially, if not working for, then benefacting? Because we're gonna be backing somebody. Like, even if they're not one of these three factions, we're gonna be backing somebody because we're protecting their colonists.
Since that time period, Kalos has more defined its government, and to say that it's still separate governments is not totally untrue. It's more like the UN at this point, but you're essentially backing this area as part of the Kalos government, or at least that's what it looks like. It's very muddy, and it's hard to tell because they've even started launching small defense forces against these skirmishers, trying to keep them away from the civilian populations.
Okay, so if I'm getting the picture correctly, there's these two major factions that are doing most of the fighting. There's a third faction that's essentially a conglomerate of smaller factions trying to essentially defend themselves. And then there's the planetary government, which is, I assume, doesn't have the military force to force this to stop, but is hiring us to make an incursion effectively.
Sort of up to the last part. They're less trying to worry about the skirmish, more so just keeping it out of the cities. So all they care about is taking back useful land, which, as far as you can tell, they want to take back this area, like I said, that was skirmished over for 10-some years and yet is still fertile land.
Interesting. But that means that unless there's a shadow campaign going on here, which there may very well be, we could be dealing with forces from any of the three sides.
Fun.
And this is a lot of questions, but am I able to get, like, a sense of who is, which side's backed by, like, the interstellar powers, as they were?
You mean outside of Union?
Like, I mean, because there's the corporations, there's like you said, this has become a proxy war of sorts, so they've got support from outside the planet.
If there are any very big names like, Horus, GMS, INS, they're not actively claiming it, but more than likely proxy, if you catch my drift.
Yeah. Just any, like, news articles about sightings of any specific mechs in the conflict zones.
Take a wild guess of any of them, and you probably could find reports. They even have reports that at one point a lich just showed up out of nowhere, did a bunch of shit, and then vanished. And both sides claim we didn't do that.
Alright.
So
a fairly expected distribution of mechs. No, like, nothing heavily weighted towards any one one of the major manufacturers.
seems that way.
Alright, so all mercenaries all the time, got it.
Mercenario clock. It's the best way to make money.
I'm going to... As soon as this information is relayed to me, I'm going to go to my contacts and ask around who Permalis is backing in this conflict.
You're gonna ask around your contacts and find out who Permalis?
I think that's his mercenary anarchist network.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we're out here in the rim, so it makes sense.
Sure. How do you go about doing that? Do you just call somebody? Do you knock heads? What?
I go to a lovely little seedy shop, if you catch my drift, and I chat up the local lovely boys and girls there.
Got it, secret brothel. Go ahead and roll a charm. Roll with charm.
Alright.
Eight. So, nobody from the club really. They know of the conflict. They don't quite know if anyone is with them, but they're pretty sure if they do have anybody involved, it would be with the Red Ribbon Rebellion, simply because they seem to be more the homegrown team. It seems like at the very least they don't have any serious backer, or if they do, it's somebody giving patronage from up on high, but not manufacturing high, if you catch my drift.
Alright. With the information I got from all parties, I would like to try to figure out where the faction lines fall at this moment in the conflict zone.
The one, I don't have a map to show you. I didn't think to make a planet map for this particular setup, but to give you an idea, somewhat to the south is the town you're currently at, which is a big mega city. A lot of cities are mega cities these days.
Mega city or bust.
About 6 miles north-northwest is where you're going to do your rendezvous. 20-some miles to the north is where you're going. Another 30 or some miles to the northwest is roughly where the borders are, but it's hard to tell. It changes day to day where the border lines sit. This isn't trench warfare. This is mech warfare.
If that's the case, and the border lines are very flexible, and I can't really guarantee who's going to be where, I guess, in that case, in the conflict zone, I just start setting up my lovely, lovely explosive booby traps anywhere and everywhere.
So you're gonna go 30-some miles out in the middle of the fucking night and booby trap this place?
Yes.
Okay. You know what? That's fine. We'll come back to that, okay? Riley and Galric, anything you two do special?
Well, I guess Riley is a scientist, so he's actually going to check up and see if there's anything online about what is it?
What is it indeed?
Hold on, I gotta sort things out in my head. So this combat zone we're going to, it's on the planet we're on right now, right?
Yes, and it's less you're going to the combat zone, more you're going to an area the combat has moved past.
Okay. So, I'm sorry, I got tripped up a bit. There was something that said was earlier about a colony, but I guess we're there now.
You never left. You're in the mega city, and they're trying to still recolonize Kelos.
Okay, so this planet's been inhabited for a while, but it's still like mostly uncontrolled, right?
Yes, it basically to try and give a recap. More or less, it turned from farming groups to it wanted to be Hatfields and McCoys because somebody did something they weren't supposed to, like shoot somebody, and then it quickly scaled up into mech-scale combat. And it has just been flexible borders ever since.
And we're trying to get civilians out of there. Okay.
No, you're trying to put civilians in a colonizing area from which the conflict has moved on from, because it's fertile soil and they need to grow the crops.
Okay.
Yes,
Sorry,
we are going
sorry for
there.
needing to be straightened out like that.
It's fine.
Don't worry,
Maybe I
I
should have
asked,
been
the
able to wonder.
I asked the same questions because I got a little confused too at that.
So, from what I understand, the planet has been terraformed, but it's likely that places that are arable and able to produce, like, food are specifically, or were specifically cultivated, so this is actually a valuable resource.
Okay, so see, what I was going to do is
We're getting people there to gather the resource or start
Okay.
killing the land.
so can I assume that before people came here, this was just a lifeless heap of rock and it didn't have a biosphere until it was terraformed?
So, funny enough, with your background of finding the research is kind of easy. This planet was in its earliest stages of being considered habitable. The major fauna had not really come up yet, but certainly all the ingredients were there. It's just time had not taken a chance before you guys arrived, or
Okay.
well, Union.
So was
When
there...
when Charles was around, they didn't know if it was habitable. They had only just sent drones out.
So was it just like, I don't know, a planet with the raw materials for life, or was there actually, like, I don't know, bacterial mat equivalent organisms?
There were already large-scale flora. There were already large-scale plants. It's just the fauna hadn't caught up yet.
Okay. So what I'm wondering is, in this colonization area, is there any remaining native flora or organisms still remaining? Because, I don't know, if there is, Griley might be interested in trying to get some samples while they're still around to research.
Certainly, there are still some native species here and there. There are species that have been brought in from outside the planet, or known things that already work. But there's still some fish, some areas that are preserved plants. So you could certainly do that.
Okay. Is there any available information on, I don't know, any noteworthy remaining native life that, I don't know, I could look into ahead of time, or is there not much formal literature on it?
There are definitely groups around who share the same kind of interests you are in, so you can find some information that is about every week or so finding out some new various critter. But the general consensus is definitely we are not going to find something as big as a cow here. We came far too early in its life cycle for that. Probably not a lot of lizard creatures, though.
I mean, even something like bacterial mats would be exciting.
Oh no, there's a ton of bacteria. Again, there are large plants. The air is breathable. It's just fauna. The creatures, the bunnies, the dogs, the galsarols have not caught up at this. You guys came so early into that life cycle that it hasn't had millions upon millions of years for those things to evolve into something the size of a dinosaur. So there's plenty of things to study. It's just nothing really bigger than, say, a large dog.
Well, that's okay.
So yes, certainly a lot of bacteria that you can study.
I mean, not specifically that. I was just saying.
I know what you meant.
Yeah.
So there are things to find. Just the conflict has been more difficult.
So does it seem like current colonization efforts and the conflict might be, I don't know, endangering any native species?
That has not been a question for over 20 years. That they know it's happening, but it's like, what are we going to do? We can't drop a nuke. We don't have the support to fight them.
Wait, what?
The biggest thing that you run into about anyone who seriously talks about that kind of problem is like, what are we going to do? We can't stop these guys from fighting. They just keep coming. We can't drop a nuke on them because that doesn't save anyone. At this point, they're just kind of taking the approach of see if they burn themselves out. because it seems like almost nobody knows where the original conflict came from anymore.
Yeah, and what with Third Committee having problems in the core, even, they are definitely not capable of restoring stability from outside.
Well, then in that case, it looks like, Riley will look into maybe trying to collect some samples to save some endangered species.
And certainly you can take the time to do that. But it is quite late, and you have to be up early tomorrow, don't you?
Absolutely.
And Galric, anything special you'd like to do?
Keep it simple. Fine-tuning the mech and making sure its little surprises are stocked and ready to go.
Okay, so you spend time with your mech. You do find...
That's probably smart, because the printer is only for size 1.
Oh, the printer that Lou went to look at, the city has a couple of other larger printers around, but it's like, you will definitely have to ask for those sooner rather than later if you need anything big done. Okay, so as you all make your preparations, make your little plans, Hayden.
Yep.
Hayden, the masterful, angry riot wolf.
I'll be back in a moment.
Alright.
You go on.
You head out ahead of time to scout the area. I'm just going to go ahead and drag you onto here because there is a thing here. So I have a question for you before I reveal the map here. You find pretty quickly that it's up in the hills, and that while your mech is certainly quiet, most mechs are not like big stompy, tractors. Would you rather approach the road or from the forest?
I feel that taking the most civilian way of going about things will make things a little less suspect. Like somebody just passing through.
Do you bring your mech, though, is the question.
I am not bringing that fucking thing with me when I'm basically committing a terror.
Okay. So, activate. So, firstly, can you see anything?
I see a really, really narrow road.
Okay, so I gotta figure out how to make it so everyone else can see then.
I see a road that ends in a dead end both ways. I see 2 brown smudges.
Yeah, I'll explain what those mean in a moment. You're not supposed to see that much information.
Yeah.
The illuminate. And Sukos, do you remember how to do illumination on these things?
Illumination? You go to a light bulb and then just click and drag? I'm not actually completely sure how illumination works exactly. I know that you can adjust the exact radius and size, and you can change the color and everything, but I don't exactly know how vision works in this system.
You know what that
we just drag our tokens down and just slap them in the corner.
Well, the thing is, I need you guys to be able to see as much as he sees is the thing, and I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. It doesn't matter for this. I'm still figuring this shit out. Let me know if you can't see, even after I put your tokens out.
Yeah, I can see the entire map. It's just dark.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's well enough. I assume you take a vehicle there, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you can see a road, you can see smudges. You know what? Fuck it. You have a satellite that lets you see things. GPS is not hard. So as you drive up this dark road, you get a feel for the way here, and it's a long, long way, but you could definitely do it in a few hours. You get this feeling, though, that this area has definitely been trekked before. This was used as some kind of staging area long in the past, in relatively. As you get to this area, you notice to your north and south both, this hilly environment is... there is a lot of torn up, and this has caused like areas of larger than normal hills. You estimate these brownish, light tan areas to be about size 1 mech scale, so like something in the range of 14, 16 meters. You could easily hide a mech behind them. The darker brown ones, those are even taller. Easily a scale 2 could probably pop out from behind one. But for the most part, this is definitely the airy area you were told it was supposed to be. It definitely looks like you could farm in this area.
Alright, so the places that seem like the best places for people to pop out all willy-nilly, I'm going to basically set those up to where they are actually hazardous to fuck about with.
Okay, so I assume you're approaching this as though my ass is about to ambush somebody. Here's where I would be.
Yeah, basically any place that looks like a good choke point for opposition, any place that looks like a good ambush spot, I'm booby trapping it with all of the fucking explosives I can bring to bear.
So one thing that's going to make that hard is that these darker green areas to the south are forest, essentially size 1 forests. But you could certainly come through the lighter green areas without any trouble and make those choke points. That would definitely be a bit more troublesome to deal with, though.
I'm going to go with the most efficient option I have with my knowledge.
Okay, here's my question. How stealthy are you being about this?
I am acting like a civilian who's just being a roadie tripper. I am doing as best as I can to look like a normal civilian as I just roam around.
I blend in.
So...
Buggy doing donuts.
Yeah. That kind of shit.
Okay.
Basically acting like a tourist. When I'm actually another thing that starts with a T.
So, GM, can I say something that might be a consideration here, or do you want me to just keep quiet? Because I'm not there.
I'll hear it out. I'll at least hear it out.
So, when you're planning these explosives, remember this area is going to be active with civilians that we're supposed to protect. So if you just bury these things and don't do anything to mark them, like, and you can like mark them digitally so that we can find them later.
Oh, but I will mark them digitally on a map for y'all so that you don't blow yourselves up. But I'm going to be not concealing them on the ground at all.
Alright, so...
Nothing on the physical plane, but marking them digitally.
Yeah, it's called painting.
Got it.
Alright, so go ahead and move your token in places you would drop bombs for me.
And I assume we're going to be sharing that with our convoy.
Alright, so... let's see... What's this brown area?
The tan is a hill. The tan is a hill. The dark brown is more like a small mountain.
Okay.
So one size up, 2 size up.
So, let's see. I'm probably going to put several around each of these hills that would work as cover.
Let me find a token we can use real quick.
But But yeah, these basically sand dune / mountain regions just look like obvious places where people could hide behind them.
Shit, I pulled that out by accident.
So they're a priority.
Alright, hold up. Somebody has token thingies for explosives.
Add-ons.
Yeah, add-on. No, not, yeah, the add-on. So yeah, I'm just gonna start dropping mines that you control, just put them where you want around this.
Alright, so...
And because of printers, you essentially have, theoretically, infinite. Theoretically.
But you have to stick them together if you want it big enough to damage a mech.
No, one of these
No,
is actually
these are-
mech scale.
Yeah, these are mech scale explosives.
Oh, okay.
He's
I thought
dropping.
you were. I thought you
and
were priming the other ones.
And that is for that...
Again, I'm just setting out as many as you would want, because again, you essentially... This would count as your reserve duty. I'm just going to say that.
Oh, I figured. And I'm basically just setting things up to where if anyone actually has the audacity to hide behind any of this shit, they're going to get blown to Kingdom Come.
Okay.
And this will serve as our digital map.
Yeah, so we will be able to know where all of these explosives are.
Assuming our convoy we're supposed to escort as well.
Trying to get this. There we go. And... let's see.
If
What's this over here, by the way?
that is an installation of some sort, probably the old colony base. We probably don't want to mine that.
So that's the abandoned colony?
Yeah.
I wager.
So that probably has a wall around it or something.
Yeah, that...
We don't want to put mines inside.
Right.
Look, that's the place we're supposed to be recolonizing. Right?
Yes, it is. Okay.
Okay.
So, you're over here. If I can grab you, damn it. You're over here checking over your work on these mountains, and roll me a 1d20, would you?
With blow stuff up, or what?
You don't have anything that would apply to it. Just a 1d20.
1d20, 1d20. Dun, 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 dun,
dun. Right as you're getting ready to put down another bomb, you almost hear it too late as your foot jumps back just a few inches as part of the ground just vaporizes suddenly. And you look up and see somebody at the top of this hill here aiming a gun down at you. You can't really make out who they are, but they're holding 2 guns. And they're just staring at you.
In other words, that was a warning shot.
Who's there?
The owner.
The owner of this land, the owner of this hill. What's the hat deal here?
The deal is, y'all better go back home and never come back.
Can I see who he is from where I am?
So I only put on the illumination because I thought it would work, but it didn't. Do you actually have a light with you?
I have like a touristy seeming like hollow light goggle.
Okay. You point the light up at them, and you manage to get just enough time on them to see that it is a woman, vaguely woman-shaped at least. You generally know women from men. They're in a bit of a cowboy getup. They definitely look like they know what they're doing with those guns, though, as they suddenly shoot out the light immediately. Let me make this very clear for you, Mr. Tourist. I ever see your face again, and you hear the sound of trees crunching as suddenly a large, like very large, size 2 mech stands up and points a gun at you, as you can see the heat from the gun already starting to light up. And hey, we'll use you for target practice. Capiche?
Very well.
You can leave the toys where you left them. We'll take care of them.
Pardon?
She just points at the thing in your hand, which even she knows when a bomb when she sees that many frickin' satchels.
I assume you're a local.
Something like that.
I guess I should drop the pretense since you obviously know what's the deal here.
I think it's more you don't know, but go on.
I mean, you obviously figured out what I was up to. You pretty much spilled it out.
Ah. So here's a better question. Was that for me and my friends, or something else?
Let's just say that I don't like being ambushed. I don't really know who's going to hurt the civilians here.
Civilians? And they kind of crouch down over the hill just a little bit. What do you mean, civilians? The larger mech lowers its gun just a little bit, obviously able to hear you.
There's apparently supposed to be some kind of big escort thingy going on, protecting some, like, civvies. I don't really care. I just don't want to have to deal with surprise ambushes while I'm protecting people.
You do realize that you're a Lancer, aren't you? Shouldn't you be able to read the land just looking out here? And you can tell.
Well, I looked through these areas, and I realized there's two places that would obviously be easy to hide behind a mech or no mech. And I decided to put up my traps there, so that I don't have to deal with those places at all.
Let me spell it another way. I'm sure you've seen the craters, all the frickin' mech corpses here and there. Unless they finally fucking cleaned them up.
I actually haven't seen any corpses, but I have seen a lot of craters.
Well, I would hope a Lancer like you would recognize the sign of mech combat. Shut up.
Well, the way I see it, I imagine you and me want the same thing. Minimal casualties of actual non-combatants. So how about this? Let's help each other out. You tell me where to put these, and I'll be on my way.
You ain't working with Globotech, are you?
Our contractor chose to be anonymous.
I see. I'll tell you what. I got a friend who knows a little bit about bombs. You leave them for us, and if shit hits the fan, we'll make sure to paint you out of them. Fair enough?
Tell you what. If you see a giant metal wolf, you'll know it's me.
Oh, sweetie, I could see you from a mile away.
I'm talking about the robot.
Who said I wasn't?
Well, it seems that we are on... It seems that we came to a good agreement. Well, I need to go back to pretending to be a totally normal civilian. Toodles!
Bye-bye.
And I hop back in my, space Land Rover, do a bunch of fucking donuts in the sand like a fucking yokel would, and go drive right back up the fucking road.
Alright.
Everything you do is stylish, period.
In that time, you see the big, giant-ass mech hide back in the forest. It's obviously probably the only place they could hide it. And you get this feeling, this job's about to get a lot more interesting.
Okay, so, random explosions, check.
Yep.
Random explosions where at least I know I won't be getting hit.
You say that.
So, all of you managed to get some kind of investigative work done. Set up some explosives, set up some much-needed allies, maybe? Or maybe you're just being taken for a ride. What's important is that you get work done. And eventually, morning starts to roll around. It's early. Lancers are used to waking up very early. And it's early enough in the morning that you still have a chance to get together anything you might need to. Now is the last chance I'm going to give you to put together any physical reserves you want to bring, less so making allies and bringing people.
So, what exactly are you mean by physical reserves? The mechanical?
Like extra sets of repairs, guns, booze.
So, like the gear.
Yes
Essentially,
and no.
well, I could use, get a hold of something to get some temporary allies, to help out.
Yeah, or like Gallard just said, to get rations.
Rations is the easy part, but...
Just anything that's not directly mech related. Not like carrying a whole weapon, for example. Should have rolled for what? Go ahead and roll it now.
Charles, having a decent idea what we're going to be doing, if not what we're going to be up against, is going to see if he can't pack an extra pilot weapon. A heavy one, to be exact.
Okay, so Charles is bringing some heavy weapons. Let me see if I can add that to your sheet for you.
And this is the, I feel like we should have something pilot scale that can deal with a mech, just in case. And he's going to otherwise just load up his AC knife and his slightly antiquated backpack laser rifle. And, his hard suit in a case, and that's what he's going to bring with it.
Okay, it's not letting me add weapons as a reserve, so I'm just going to drop ammo in your reserves, but that's actually a weapon.
Let me see. Where is...
Oh.
Big gun.
Out of character, I decided to take a look at rolls. Soma, a 15 is bad.
No, anything over a 10 is good.
15 is good.
Well, unless it's specifically talking about damage.
No. Anything over a 10 is usually a success. 20 is critical.
Okay, so normal dice. Weird though.
Yeah, you might.
The chart for what happens when you're breached The lower the number, the worse it is.
Oh, no. When you have a breach, like a structure or a stress, that's very different. A 1 is the worst thing that can happen to you. Because they usually go nuclear.
Yeah, if the torso's the one with the breach.
Yep. Also, I'm pretty sure any of the weapons listed for pilots are considered mech scale, I think.
No, that's only the heavies.
They are pilot scale. If used against pilots, they will take chunks out of a pilot's 6 hit points. When used against a mech, they will also take chunks out of a mech's hit points. But a single point of damage from any weapon mounted on a mech will just paste a pilot.
Oh, that's right, because mech weapons are considered mega
Because you're literally shooting a gun that is as big as a pilot. The bullets are literally as big as your head.
So that makes
You
you
look at that, you're chunked.
That makes me wonder about why you even have armor for any of the hard suits.
It's to carry the weapons.
Narrative against other pilot weapons.
Yeah, against other pilot weapons, a hard suit with armor is actually effective.
Okay.
And you can end up in rough and tumble. You have to fight your way to your mech, or your mech's been blown up and you have to fight your way through like a skirmish force.
Entirely plausible situations.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was misunderstanding.
Think of pilot weapons as essentially survival, emergency weapons, rather than something that you would usually pick up. A heavy signature weapon is basically you have a rocket launcher that does significant damage to mechs, but it still leaves you exposed and squishy.
Because heavies require a full round.
I was gonna say, when you played, Metroid Zero Mission, and your suit popped off, then it's you got just the stun pistol.
Okay.
You're using that mostly just to get back to your suit.
And the thing is that most modern quote-unquote weapons, even a pistol, is so advanced that it can do some damage to a mech. A modern assault rifle style signature pilot weapon is still going to is still going to deal damage to a mech's armor, and even a pistol will boil the paint off. The archaic weapons specifically, they're specifically tagged that they cannot damage mechs at all. So this is stuff like flintlock rifles and regular ass steel swords,
bows and arrows.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I can understand it a little better.
Which is why when I said, hey, I have an archaic melee weapon, probably just some old sword. It's that's not a signature weapon. That is literally something that you rarely see on people.
Yeah. So my character has a slightly antiquated laser, backpack laser rifle. Basically, he has a rifle with a backpack that supplies it with power, and that has enough power to eventually chew through a mech's armor. And then the AC weapons, the AC, they are super high tech ceramics alloy blades that can actually cut through mech armor with enough force.
Especially those T3s.
Yeah.
Though that said, much like a rocket launcher or a minigun, you're exposed while you're using them. But it actually will hurt the mech. Bless
It's
you.
also very good at getting through doors.
Well, in
Or
theory,
chunking an enemy.
if you're attacking a mech with a sword, you're probably rodeo. So,
Or you're trying to cling to it.
well, that's rodeo.
Or you're no matter what, if you're attacking a mech with a sword, you are not in a good position.
No, you're trying to get to the cockpit at minimal.
Yeah. Of
I
course,
mean-
there is an entire talent tree that is just take me closer. I want to hit them with my sword.
There's even a mech for that.
And there's also, as you mentioned in the Discord chat, there's a whole build around literally playing like Titan. or Titan 2 or whatever, where you hop out of your mech as it goes to autopilot as you go and try and yoink the enemy's mech.
Titanfall.
Yep.
Titanfall, yeah.
God, I missed that game.
Yep. But yeah. So those are all things you can do. So basically, what my character is doing is he's seeing if he can just pack up and bring in extra heavy signature, because this is this is going to be some variation on a static defense mission. So if things get desperate and a civvy wants to run up and use the launcher, that's fine. He may or may not ever. Okay. Yeah, he may or may not ever have a chance to use it himself, but it seemed like a good idea to bring.
Well, speaking of you bringing, an extra heavy or two signature, could I roll for getting a hold of something to, probably hire a temporary ally that could use said signature, or if they have their own, Everest something?
Sure, go ahead and roll with get a hold of something.
Wow.
Okay, that's a critical success. So,
that's a 19.
That's a critical success. A 20 or over is a critical.
Oh, well, damn.
Yeah, Lancer does its system a little differently. 10s are successes, 20s are criticals. Doesn't matter the source. So, you go talk around, you ask around in the Lancer bars. You eventually actually end up back at Mars Bar, and you manage to find somebody who's a bit older, has seen a bit of shit, and is like, you're looking for somebody to wield to wield a heavy, huh?
That or just an extra mech for extra guns to shoot at anybody that needs shooting at, to them from messing with the civvies that we're escorting.
Sure. I could use a little fun. Where you meeting at?
Yeah, Lou will ping him the coordinates.
Alright. I'll meet you there. I gotta go print a mech up. And he'll just slam down the whiskey he's been drinking and start making his way out. You are pretty sure where he's going.
Yep. Well, should also let him know that the rendezvous site has some printers for at least size 1 mechs.
That would probably take 10 hours. You guess he probably has another place he knows to get something good.
Okay.
Well, that's still fine with me.
Yep, I wasn't sure about that, but alright. Cool. We got, another body on the field.
Okay. Anyone else?
When you don't want to be outnumbered, get more allies.
Okay, so this reserve, does that mean it basically lets you get an extra piece of gear beyond the ones that you carry on yourself?
As long as it only lasts for the op, yeah.
Yeah, it's like borrowed gear essentially. Obviously, it can't be a Met itself, but like Lou just pulled off, she can get somebody else to come with her as a kind of backing.
And as far as pilots are concerned, it could be anything from medical equipment to food as well.
The only key thing to note is that you can't use reserves in mech combat. So it's like stowed away if it's a physical item. It's another person altogether, like Lou just got. It's just something extra to use outside of mech combat. And I don't think there's necessarily a limit, but like there's a practical limit.
1 per person is the practical limit.
Oh, it actually says 1 per person? Okay.
Well, we had a squad of 5, so...
Well, in that case, yeah. Each of you can take along 1 important thing.
Assuming you can get it.
This is a mega city. It's unlikely you can't get something, maybe.
Well, what Bird just pulled off is an example of what I meant.
Well, let's just ask another Lancer. I seem to be missing the problem
I'm
here.
sticking to my Mech and making sure my special surprises are ready. I carry 6, so I have to make sure they're in good shape.
It was mentioned that we could get medical equipment, as an example. Could Riley, in fact, pick up some, like, I don't know, extra futuristic first aid kits or whatever, just in case something goes south with the civvies we're exporting?
Sure. Do you want corrective, or do you want the other one? I don't remember its name. Because
I don't either, but I know what you meant.
Because corrective will pull somebody out of being down and out, which is essentially knocked out but not dead. The other one actively heals.
That's the heal one.
Yeah, that's the healing one.
I think I'll get a patch.
Okay. Find your sheet. And I will give you some extra patch.
You know what? I think I'll play it safe and grab one too.
Grabbing your sheet for a minute here. Mr. Riot Wolf, you got very little sleep, but you still managed to do quite a bit. Anything you want to try to secure before go time?
I'm going to, try to get a hold of as many stimulants as my body can handle so that I don't have to give a fuck about how little I slept.
That's easy enough. Good caffeine. Caffeine is a hell of a fucking drug. No, I'm talking reserves. Anything you'd like to bring for a bigger boom, or the good stuff?
Space napalm. I'd like to load everything with all of my bullets with as much fire as possible.
So a reminder, you don't have access to this in mech combat.
Oh.
Yeah, this is something separate.
I guess...
No, apparently you can bring an NHP, too.
I guess I'd like to get access to some grenades that I can just throw out if I ever have to leave the chair.
Do you have expanded compartment on?
Pardon?
Hold on, I'm looking at your mech. Give me a second. You never told me what your personalization was.
I am not familiar with what you're talking about.
No, I'm just noticing you have personalizations on Realizing a Better Tomorrow, but you never actually told me what those are.
I didn't know that was even a thing.
Yeah, you can tell me, try to justify it, and I might eventually give you accuracies. That's all. You don't have you don't have the expanded size, so I'm going to say they can't be in the mech with you. They could be on a little backpack thing if you wanted, but you'd have to get out of the mech to use them.
So, the minor modification is that the head is actually a wolf's head and can actually probably bite if I have to.
Okay, so you essentially have something akin to an den. So it looks wolf-like is the personalization, right? Okay. Okay.
You know, I get a personalization too, but I never... Can I do that too?
I thought you told me what yours was.
No. I told you many things, but that was not one of them.
Sure. Get back to me in one moment about that.
Sure.
Well, I could just read off to you a bunch of stuff I have listed as reserves if you want. Maybe that'll give you an idea of what you want.
Oh, I actually do have some grenades.
Yeah, your mech has mech scale grenades.
Oh, this will be fun.
You have shit like that already. Let's see. Things you have access to. Access, backing, supplies, disguise, diversion, blackmail, reputation, tracking, safe harbor. You're already in a safe harbor. Knowledges, stash of private moonshine, governor's farm, golden ticket. Oh, these are more useful. Extra ammo, a rented piece of gear, extra repairs, a core battery, deployable shields, redundant repairs, system reinforcements, smart ammos, some boosted servos, jump jets, crash cushions, a personal cloak. This is all mech scale gear that I didn't even know I could give to you. Precision targeting software, crossfang servos, that's interesting. A high-speed loader, You have a limited weapon, don't you?
I have a shotgun, I have a thermal pistol, I have another thermal pistol, and I have a heavy charge blade.
Yeah, but all those do not have the reload tag.
Oh fuck. You mean to tell me that I can just continuously shoot the shotgun?
Yeah.
Once around, obviously, because you're only allowed one attack unless it's on the auxiliary main combination. But yeah, you don't have to reload.
As long as it doesn't say it has a reload or a limited, yeah. I think your hex charges do. Yeah, they're limited 3.
So that means you only got 3 of them.
Oh, this high-speed loader is that you reload all weapons, so that's all weapons that need to be reloaded. Okay. You know what? Do you want to just let the GM offer something as a possibility?
I am willing to listen to what you have to say, because I don't understand what you're saying.
I would say, if you want to roll me a 1d20 and combine it with your charm, you might get a good piece of gear.
Whether or not you mount it or be able to mount is something else.
Got it. The power of 60 Daddy Wolf compels you.
You know what? That is a critical. You know what? Whether it's a critical or not doesn't really matter. The important part is you passed. Congratulations. Talking to some of your Anarch friends, you managed to find someone who had to get rid of something very quick. He explains this as far as can be explained between two batshit crazy people, that this thing's gonna fry when you use it, but in turn, you can just some information, GPS related, and once during the rest of this mission, one time you will be able to teleport yourself to anywhere you can move, anywhere that would be a legal place for you to end up within your speed of your mech.
Means you don't provoke is what this does. You say someone's overwatching and you have to move to trigger it.
So what you're telling me, Mr. GM, Mr. Commodore, is I was given the mech equivalent of Deadpool's teleportation belt.
Basically.
Yes. That is exactly what I'm telling you. He just needs to move it. He doesn't care how it's moved. The fact that it would fry anyway is probably better.
But be careful, you can only use it once.
Yes, it is only usable once, but in turn, you fucking teleport.
And you have to value that skipping Overwatches is quite valuable.
Nice.
And it probably takes up your entire movement, regardless of where you're...
No, actually, it's protocol.
Really?
Yeah, as a protocol, you may teleport wherever you move for the rest of your turn.
Oh,
Okay,
this is going to be fun. So can we go into exploding things now? Oh, woo.
Fishing up, which
Yes, let me
means
come back to you on that one.
the next phase is meeting up.
Riley,
Mm-hmm.
you were going to explain to me your personalization.
Yeah, basically, since Riley's a scientist, I just thought that maybe his, mech could have, like, I don't know, some laboratory equipment stored on it, and, you know, when not, running around doing mech stuff, it could serve as a small portable lab.
Not as efficient of a full one, but still.
Sure, that works.
Which means there's probably, an advanced computer network on your on your mech.
Well, I've got an NHP, but, I mean,
That
it
would
does
probably
have
be the reasoning.
it does have expanded compartment, too, so...
Yeah, so you've got room for specimens and shit.
And all that,
Okay.
yeah. So that checks out.
So my mech is also a portable lab. Cool, that's my personalization.
All in
Yep.
the cockpit too. So you're still safe. You're not vulnerable.
So yes,
Well,
unless
From a
Unless-
pilot standpoint, anyway.
anybody else has anything else they'd like to attempt,
I'm back.
Come back. No, I got what I wanted.
Going once. Going
Unless-
twice.
I'm
Sold!
good.
Sold! Sold! Sold!
Somebody wants to get to the fighting already.
I want
Clearly.
to do the explosions!
But we'll even
Yeah,
see if someone
I'm
bothers
ready.
us.
I did my prep stuff. Got an extra person to temporary ally.
Yeah, and they're gonna call out to you once we can meet up.
Mm-hmm. And as you go to that little location, the meetup, there's a lot more trucks than you remember there being there, Lou. And you actually see your friend there, already in his mech. He kind of flags you down with a wave of his mech's hand, just a little wave.
What is it though?
What is it? You want to know what it is? It definitely looks like something. Let me tell you, it is a big mech. Just like
Lou smiles and waves back.
let me see. Y'all are on this page.
Yeah, we need yanked.
Yeah,
I'll yank in a minute. This is the max token. Obviously, the size is wrong.
Oh, looks pretty good.
See if I can upscale that for y'all.
I think it's sharing is what that function is.
There you go.
There we go. Ooh, that's a piece of work.
It's obviously an Everest mech. You can tell that just by looking at it. There's telltale signs, but ooh, doggy, this thing is upgunned.
Even has a
Right
blade
on.
for its combat. Very nice.
In fact, you're all pretty well, all of you are pretty well, I guess you could say, trained as lancers. That thing's carrying a fucking thermal lance.
Oh,
That's a thermal lance in its hand.
Main hand required, but worth it.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, he is upgunned. He is ready for this.
Hey, I wanted an extra gun and body on the field to help us
Well,
out, and I got what I wanted. I got what I wished for.
Trust me, honey. Ain't nothing gonna fuck with you with this bad boy around.
Well, I'll say this much. If anybody does want to pick a fight, they're probably going to change their minds real quick when you start charging that up.
Yeah. Come hear the tiger roar. I actually fucked up earlier. It's a Catman, not a older human.
Still counts.
Yeah.
Catman.
Yeah, he was a Catman, he meant not an older human. I fucked that up.
That's fine. And I have horns.
Yep. So yeah. It's about time y'all start getting ready and start heading that way.
Yep.
Just about as you,
Lou
Start-
hops into her own mech.
May I?
Go ahead.
Just as you guys are starting to head out, you get a bleep on your radar before you actually see it. And it's the sick, and you can actually hear his voice ring out. Sorry I'm late. Had to get the big girl in shape.
You see a absolutely massive mech by comparison to your cat friends. His mech is tall, even for an Everest scale. This thing,
It's the Everest.
the one approaching you, is easily twice the size.
Sorry, the old dragoon doesn't like taking things slow.
Jeez,
It's a big mech.
Size
jeez.
2.
Talk about making a man feel small.
If it helps, I think you got more firepower.
Not with that frickin' cyclone on you.
Meanwhile, mine is pretty down and mellow, but it has, but clearly meant for, you know, some versatility for a, what kind of mech was it again? Shit, I forgot what the mech was called that has the 15 sensor. Oh, the Chomo Lungma.
Yep.
Just stay close. I'll give you the hard cover you need to let that thing go loose.
I'll probably be, you know, in cover a lot of the time. So as long as I have most targets within sensor range, I can do plenty, and my sensor range is, well, better than an Everest.
As you all are talking, you all get a chance to start up your mechs, hop in them, and they start waving y'all to start following the trucks.
Let's get this
Alright.
done. Worst comes to worst, use me as cover until an attack subsides. Iron Dragon, moving out.
Who knows, maybe we'll even get lucky and it'll be a quietest. Easy pay, sounds nice.
Sounds hopeful.
Sounds like a pipe dream.
Frankly, at Iron Dragon, I think you'd be a lot better suited in, of not just giving us cover, but more of giving the convoy cover.
That's why I packed deployable shields.
Good. Alright.
Charles Jacobs brings in his mech, and he, as the convoy moves out, takes the right front position in the formation, somewhat far away from the rest of the group. And the reason is obvious, as he spools up his flight system to essentially take off ready. And this is loud. And so he probably doesn't want to blast the rest of the convoy with this noise.
Fair enough. Things start. Take care of yourself, Charles.
Alright.
And he just responds, holster ready, Bandersnatch commencing.
Alright then. So we're gonna go ahead and hop over here. And as you're making your way up the hills along the road, and you see much better now, Hayden, the different large craters and the obvious signs of old torn up mechs just left there in the craters. The tale that this area has had to tell is much more obvious. It's it's hard not to question that this has seen battle. And you see quite a few people out of the mechs, just the regular civilians, looking around and looking sad. Like it hurts them to see that everything like this. But as you start rolling up, as you start coming around the final bend, you can see the two large hills that none of you may know. Your friend was out playing around. Almost immediately, as soon as you're getting near, better tomorrow, you get pinged with a whole bunch of paints right away. Every spot you can see one of your mind deploys is where they currently sit, and you're currently getting red pop-ups about avoid these areas.
Which was the intention?
We will make sure that everybody in the within the convoy is aware of those. On top of also monitoring the convoy and making sure that there's nobody that is trying to share that information outside the convoy.
So, Lou, the question is, does he tell you about them?
Oh, yeah. Soma, do you tell everybody about these?
I, let you all know, but I'm also surprised that they actually let me know. I was actually kind of thinking that they weren't going to let me know.
Well, good luck then.
Alright.
Deploy yourselves however you see fit in this square.
Well, in that case...
And
Intended to be a wall for the convoy.
That white box just represents one of the convoys, yeah.
So we're out front, which is probably where we ought to be.
Yep.
I intend to be the wall for the start of this operation.
So again, the question is, do you share that paint with the others?
I do.
Okay. So as you start broadening the network, you start sharing it with your Lancer friends. The gentleman, as you've come to know him by his call sign, Krakenose, he starts looking around just a little bit. Not enough to raise suspicion of anyone who doesn't know what to look for, but it's obvious he's taking in all of the different paints. And you immediately get a closed call between the lot of you. I don't like the look of this. The way these are set up, it almost looks like an ambush. Why'd you put them like this?
You're telling me, as Lou's gonna spot to see if, if the paints are actually fake or not.
Go ahead and give me a tech roll.
Tech roll? Well,
Yes,
they're within my sensor range, so... Tech. Oh wait, that's... Gotta go to... this...
Yeah, you need how to shake hands with the... Yeah, tech attack roll.
Alright. Do I get accuracy?
I will say, for the purposes of this, yes, because they are very clearly to your system screaming, "Hey, I'm Mr. Meeseeks, look at me."
Alright. So that's a 19. Damn, almost a 20. Holy shit.
Okay, so your system is usually geared a little bit more toward picking up, things trying to hide themselves. So it takes a moment for you to recalibrate it, but you realize they're not just little fake sensor thingies screaming, hey, here I am. No, these are actually bombs sitting there, and they are primed. Anything that touches on top of their tile will explode.
Well, that's a mine, alright. That's the point of a mine. But...
Bandersnatch Charles takes a look at the monitors, and he points in that same call. Yeah, I don't get this either. There's clear corridors here, and he just kind of draws lines. I don't know if I can draw lines here.
You should be able to.
I don't have access to drawing.
Oops.
That's a me fault again. Give me a second.
So why are there mines everywhere?
Oh, here, measure distance.
That's measure distance. That's not draw.
We can all see it is the point.
Oh, I did some
Oh.
early
Sorry.
recon of the actual battlements and set up anti-ambush zones.
Frankly, this gets rid of a lot of cover that we could use. And two, they're a little too close to the convoy's road. In fact, the ones that are on either side of the road are very improperly misplaced as
Bandersnatch keys up again. I did a little digging. The primary conflict zone is going to be the north. So if our objective is here, and he just pings this, which is an abandoned settlement, the sensors.
You can actually see now that you're a little bit closer and it's nice and bright out. That's not just a particularly abandoned settlement. That looks a lot like a military base.
Interesting. Why try to settle there again?
Yeah, if our primary objective is this base, these mines are covering our ass.
It means I'll probably have to go around.
But
Yeah,
I don't
but the
see a
thing is
problem
with-
for you guys.
the thing is with mines is that they don't just blow up in the square, they blow up around, and they're going to end up damaging the road. They can damage the convoy going across the road. Whoever set these mines up are intentionally putting the convoy at risk with the 5, at least, that are indicated here, painted here. They're intentionally bad. Or really stupidly misplaced.
Yeah.
That is possible.
This looks like the size of Explosion 1, right?
that
I'd say
is
we-
2.
Okay, that's 2. So,
This is
Hayden.
1.
okay.
If these are your mines, can you temporarily deactivate them and move them? So that way we can get we can get the convoy safely past. You can put them back there after they pass, but I don't want them there while they're passing.
Can I remotely deactivate them still?
You normally you can, but you reach out to them. You type in the codes and whatnot. They ping up as not recognizing that information.
Oh,
This is
no.
a trap.
Bandersnatch is frustratedly tapping at his console, and he just says to fucking, what is your character's name? He just says to Hayden, "You did set these yourself, right?"
The initial setting of them, yes.
Initial setting,
These were moved.
not by you.
I'm gonna blow them up then.
So then, who else was here?
Better tomorrow. Right about that time, you start getting a private call. It's from a number your mech doesn't recognize, but it's obvious that the signal must be close.
I pick up the line privately.
I mean, shushing us out for a little bit.
You couldn't see the figure very well before, but this is clearly the woman that you were speaking with yesterday. Or I should say last night. Who's the big one with the rest of them, too.
What?
Who's the big one? Now, what about the rest of them?
Meaning, my mech and you guys.
Iron Dragon is with us, and Sorbet.
Just point out the mech, shouldn't.
I toggle all, I point out all of the people who I know who are part of our original group, but I intentionally leave stranger danger unmarked.
Even though you saw Lou talking with them.
Like, I don't trust this new guy that I literally just met today.
You just met up the rest of them yesterday.
No, what I'm saying is,
And
the dude in the fucking tiger mech, I do not trust.
she literally went and introduced or pretty much you saw her talking to the rest of the group, as well as, Vanguard even talking with him. She kind of half introduced them as, got another tag along.
I basically I mark that these are the people I am familiar with, and know they're on my side. This guy is a rando that was recruited by one of us.
You can tell that she definitely is feeling a little shifty at the moment. She's not sure how to feel about as many mechs as there are. Is that the convoy that you said you're supposed to be protecting?
I look to the side.
You actively turn your mech to look at it?
He probably means view screen.
Yeah. I look
Okay.
look at them. Do they seem like what we were told they were supposed to be?
I mean, they look like a bunch of civilian convoys. You're not quite sure. Are you looking for anything special? That's my question.
I'm looking for if they are actually what we were told they were.
Tell you what, then, give me a tech roll, tech attack.
Tech
Let's see if
attack.
you're. Yeah, that's the general tech stuff.
Nice.
19.
You made a 19.
Yep.
Okay. You look around. Your system starts scanning a little bit, looking over the group as they slow down and seem like they're trying to figure out a new route based on what Bandersnatch is telling them. And your system, almost interpreting what you want, starts scanning one of the convoy units, and it starts running into a problem. It's detecting metals that really don't make sense for it to be detecting. The kind of metals used in blink space operations, like certain mech's core abilities. Well,
I see. It would seem some shenanigans are afoot.
Mhm.
I say this to our group, not my newest friend.
so her line is closed currently.
Yes.
Or muted.
We're not. I don't think we're actually protecting civilians.
They were armed and, well, not armed with any signature weapons, but they were still armed and
blank space tech.
armored for.
Blank space tech, the kind that you put in mechs.
So you're saying we're escorting a scientist division?
Yeah, we're.
Bandersnatch comes over the comms and says, well, yes, who do you think that's going to protect these people when we're gone? This is a job for us.
I'm just saying that.
I'm not going to kick the dirt that easy.
I'm just saying the job's starting to seem like we weren't told the real to the story.
Winner Lancers ever.
I mean,
How long have you been at this game, kid? Every job's dirty.
Every job is dirty, but I'm just letting you know.
We got hired to do this job, so we're gonna escort them. Once we're successful in escorting them, we move on. Our mission would be complete.
I relay the information that yes, this is who we're supposed to be protecting.
Your
Besides, look at this place. You'd be stupid not to have armor of some kind.
your friend asks very calmly, "Do y'all even know what they was doing here 5 years ago?"
I'm
Something
afraid I
about-
know nothing.
Something about combat breaking immediately.
Do your Anarch friends know that you're working for the Globo, trying to bring back the conflict this far south again?
I smirk. Oh.
You turn on us, I'm lighting your mech up.
I smirk ear to ear, and I say to my new associate, how can we make both of them both very happy and very sad at the same time?
What are you talking about?
I'm not talking to y'all.
I'm sorry, say that again?
I asked my associate privately, how can we make them both very happy and very sad at the same time, if you catch my drift?
She just smiles a little. Duck.
And I
Iron Wolf. I mean, not Iron Wolf. Hayden, you can take one quick action.
I immediately shout, duck and cover! And duck.
Roll a d20.
God damn it.
Doo-doo.
Fuck.
Ooh.
You just kind of fumble with the controls and scream, "Duck!" And as soon as that happens, as soon as you scream out duck, Bandersnatch, you probably recognize the sound of a jump system immediately going off. As this mech, if I can fucking grab it, jumps up onto the top spot. Hello?
Yeah.
Discord just went fucking stupid.
Hello?
Yes, hello.
Heyo.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah,
Discord did a weird thing. I don't get it.
it did the stupid.
Yeah. As soon as he drops to the ground, you personally recognize the sound of a jet booster immediately spinning up as this person jumps up on top of the rocks and fires a thermal lance right into the front vehicle.
Could I try and place the shield down?
You have a reaction for that, don't you?
It's a protocol, if I recall.
Protocol or a reaction?
It might be I'm looking at it.
Your deployable cover is a full action.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, your
But that's the
deployable
place
covers-
both.
Yeah.
Shit. I won't be able to react in time then.
I know there's a reaction you can do, but I think it's not. I think it's a specific mech that does it.
It probably is,
Specific
because
mech or specific something else that would be in the license.
module.
Yeah,
Nothing I have is that.
because you're not actively
It's the
performing.
mech ability.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's a
there it
mech
is.
it's a mech ability, and Brace, you have to be hit.
Adjacent allied characters can use the mech as hard cover.
Do you consider the convoy an ally?
Yeah.
And so here's the thing: you have to be in front of them. Is the problem?
Mm-hmm.
So-
At most, I'll get a limb over, but that nothing's concrete.
Yeah, Roll me a 1d20. Does your character? Where's your sheet? I'm having. Of course, when I have to start juggling sheets is when problems come up.
This would be stay cool or survive, because I'm not on the offensive.
Actually, I was going to count it as assault, but either way, it's a +2.
Oh.
So go ahead and roll.
Now,
No.
Oh well.
The
I
the
tried.
You try to grab at the cab, but the lance hits right where the cab and the trailer meet, and you hear the whole thing just go up in a massive flame as the thermal lance just chews immediately through cabin and trailer. And as if God himself was watching, when the thermal lance's energy finally dissipates, you can see the slagged foot of a mech in that frontmost machine.
Ah. Looks like I got had then. This was not on the dossier.
And at this point, we are going to declare boots on the ground.
Alright.
So what are we even doing? Like,
Good question. Let's figure that out. As players, you need to determine who goes first.
Well, could I go first to give,
Orders?
what? Yeah, pretty much to start, to be doing a issue order and get a scan on the mech on the hill to start
I'm
things
okay
off.
with that.
Oh, holy
Ow.
fucking shit.
That's loud.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Where's the music? There it is.
You only needed at like
Oh, you picked
a
Mech
sixth
Warrior.
of the volume bar.
Yeah, it
Mech Warrior,
defaulted to the
I love
higher
it.
one for some reason.
That's just a new thing that happens when the music's first used.
Yeah, I'll make a note next time I need to drop the volume first.
Yeah, and make sure it plays.
Well, I mean,
The
before you
next
guys
time.
even start.
Here we go.
But yeah, I need to know who is the first one to act.
I mean, nobody's saying no to...
Let's start the jitterbug, baby!
I
No
think
one's saying no to
Everwinter
me.
was my vote.
Problem.
Yeah?
Problem.
Oh.
That's a problem.
Yeah, that is.
Okay,
What's the
you're gonna have to
problem?
click...
Okay,
Click.
turn that down again.
Soma, click the measurement tool to untarget your token, then click back to token control, click on your token only, and try not to highlight everything again.
Alright.
Yeah, I just
There you
moved
go.
myself to sit myself back in.
I am in favor of,
My vote was for Everwinter to go, so.
in favor of Everwinter, how to shake hands with the devil to go first.
Alright.
So I've got at least 2 votes for that. Do I have any negatives to it?
Not on me.
Going once, going twice.
oh wait,
Two.
hold on a second.
Freeze. What's your question?
What was the going once, going twice for?
That's me counting down. That's me counting down for objections.
Players always go first, apparently, but it's up to us to decide what mech.
Oh, and
No.
who's going first?
Real quick before we start, what is this? What is the objective?
That is a good question.
That
Your
is
original-
made known to us, apparently.
Your original objective was get people to the place, but now it seems like this might be more than what you bargained for.
As far as Bandersnatch knows, his objective is still reach target area and escort.
Yeah, escort the convoy to objective, and then after that, we don't need to do anything else. We completed objective. We don't have to stick around and defend them.
Yellow bellies. Oh,
Yeah.
that. Oh, yeah. You see where the anvil is? You have
Yeah.
you have to click select token at top. Measurement's the third button, Soma.
But we're all pretty much agreed that we want Lou to go first.
Also, explosions have that little square that does block your mouse from selecting a token, so be aware of that, Soma.
Alright.
Okay, so Lou is the first leader. Going once. Going twice. 2.6. How to shake hands with the devil. What are you doing?
Alright, well, for a free action, I am going to give I'm going to issue the Bandersnatch an order of essentially do what he deems fit that would see this convoy get to the objective. And then going to move into cover with into the woods so that actually wait, is there, give me a moment, back, what is it, a quick action to hide?
I don't think hiding is necessarily an action.
It is an action. Hide is a quick action.
Okay, good. So
Yeah.
because of Prowler for my infiltrator, I can hide even in plain sight, and so I am going
That's
to
true.
do that. And essentially, for my first quick action to get, first quick action, I'm going to scan. Not scan. Lock on to that one.
Okay. She's got a lock-up.
So let's see here. Lock on, tech attack. That's for the first quick action. So, crit. Which I don't know if lock on is crit.
That's free. Like, lock on is free. You don't have to make rolls to lock on.
Yeah.
It's free to lock on. Well,
Yeah.
then, because of data siphon, whenever I use a tech attack against a hostile character, it will also automatically scan them. So I don't know if I need to make a tech attack for the scan, but if I do, that's a crit.
Yeah. Scan is actually one of the invade things. If it says you just get a free scan, you don't need to roll them because invade is the action, not the result.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
It just says
so-
that when I make a tech attack, which lock on counts as a tech attack, I may also automatically scan them.
So it is, so locking on is actually not a tech attack. It is a tech
Really?
action. Yeah.
Oh.
To make tech attacks, you use the invade tech action.
Oh, that's true.
Yep,
Gotcha. Wait, then, and so scanning is a free?
So when you scan, you use your mech sensors to perform a scan.
No, scan.
Sorry, wait. So, scan and lock on.
Okay,
What
the first
actions are they?
First of all, they're both a quick attack action. Neither of them is free. Lock on, you basically paint them so that anyone can consume it and get a +1 advantage. Scan, on the other hand, is that you choose someone within sensor range and you can choose information like their mech systems, piece of hidden information, or just generic public information about the person.
Okay, I'll do that next. I'll do that for next turn. But for now,
Okay.
I'm just going to first quick action, lock on. Second quick action, hide, and then essentially move into a cover area that is unseen, that is within my movement, which my movement is 4. So I can get
I
to there.
can't figure out how to add an icon to them.
So that is 2 quick, a move, my free, and
So,
that is
you
my
right-
turn.
If you right click on the token and you go to the little aura looking thing, that is
okay.
where the status effects are. And there is one for lock on. And there's also one for hidden.
Oh, there is one for hidden. Okay, so I will do
Yep.
hidden that way. But
Alright.
and then after that, I'm going to say for Bandersnatch to go second, because the person who, whoever's turn it is nominates the next person, as you
Okay.
said in Discord.
Yep, that is true.
First,
All right.
the game master gets to pick a hospital.
Yep. And I am. Let's see. Let's go with. Again, fuck, I have to juggle sheets. That's always fun. How's the boost action mark again?
So when you boost, you get to take a second move action. You get to move your movement again.
That consumes a quick action, though, correct?
Yes, that takes a quick action.
Okay. So, not even caring, I will keep that crit in mind for next turn. Not even caring. This person is going to boost up onto this rock right here. And seeing that there are a lot more people than they thought there was going to be. But that is fine. They don't care. As far as they know, it's go time. Let's see. Unfortunately, there is nobody in range for them.
So who's fighting us?
Good question.
We're gonna find out.
It's like
That's kind of the whole thing. Is like, we don't know. Our job is to defend the convoy, and that's it.
You don't know. So they've moved one. They're gonna say fuck it. They kind of need to keep moving because at this time, there ain't shit they can do on top of the rock.
So they can move once, boost once, and then unless they have an ability that allows them to move again, they're stuck where they are.
I'm going to count this as part of their original movement from the boost. So they boosted up there, that's 1. That's 4 for the boost. And then they're going to do their regular move. And you can just barely see the top of them poking out of the trees.
You guys will appreciate this. I found a cheat sheet for the action economy.
Yes, we
Yeah,
already shared that.
Gia shared that.
Oh, I didn't know he did.
So that is their turn. Bandersnatch.
Alright. Bandersnatch is going to do the following things. He is going to move 5 here.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then he is going to spin up the thrusters on his mech, and he's gonna boost.
Oh, whoops. Drag out the
He
one
is
thing.
gonna go 2 spaces up and 2 spaces over in a straight line. Or, no, he's gonna start by doing this, and he is going to quick action ram this guy.
Okay, we're doing a quick action ram.
I'd like to vote to go next.
Yeet him off that mountain! Fall damage!
I need to find where I can just make a basic attack.
Oh,
To ram, make a melee attack against an adjacent target the same size but smaller than you. On a success, your target is knocked prone, and you may also choose them to knock them back by 1 space directly away from you.
basic attack is right next to your grit number.
So,
Click the cross weapons.
what are you talking about? It's
You said
not-
you wanted to know how to do a basic.
I'm looking at the pilot sheet.
Oh, no. Look at the mech. Look at the mech
Yeah,
sheet.
I'm looking at the mech sheet.
Yeah.
It's under loadout,
Okay, so we are consuming lock-on.
which gives you a D6.
Yep. No, it just gives me +1. And I don't.
Yeah, that's
think we have
advantage. 1d6.
No, it gives me a +1 to accuracy, so it gives me a +1.
The D6 is the leadership die.
Oh, that's right.
What's the captain?
I consumed its lock on.
No, I actually need you to put that back on.
Oh, okay. Fucking found it.
That
There
is
you
a
go.
hit.
Nice!
Choose to knock them back by 1 space directly away from me. So they're gonna get knocked back. They're gonna get knocked back. They're now prone, and I am going to overcharge.
Okay, take that heat damage.
How do I do that?
It's on the first page.
Overcharge. Bammo. That is 1 heat, overcharge, and hey Soma, can I
Yeah?
lock onto your bomb?
You can, probably.
Okay, it's painted on my HUD. I can lock onto it. I'm gonna fucking shoot it with my shotgun.
Okay.
Oh,
I am 2 spaces in the air, so I should have it in line of sight.
So I'm going. So yeah, that's actually kind. You know, I'm gonna say that is up on the rock just because it's funny. Go ahead and do it.
Oh, you can, if you right-click on your token and you see the number thing, you can put, with the arrow up in the upper left hand, with the 0.
Yes, that is altitude height.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
and so I'm targeting this, and then I am going to fire my shotgun against Iron Wolf's explosive mine. That's a 17 to hit, dealing 4 damage to the mine.
Yeah, that's
explosion.
17 to hit, 4 damage, mech scale. It's buried like a few feet at most. Yeah, no, that thing fucking detonates.
and a foot stomp from a mech would reach that far.
Yeah, like I said, it's a few feet at most.
So is that a 1 or a 2 radius explosion?
I am grabbing his explosive mines. That is a burst 1, and she has to make an agility save or take 2.
Wait, she is prone, she's prone, which that should hamper agility save.
It's like,
I
oh,
believe-
shit.
Wait, no, what does prone hamper again?
Prone, you have to spend your movement to get up.
Oh, that's it? Damn,
Is that
I
it?
thought it actually fucked with what else it does.
I'm looking for it.
Considering
here
the
we go,
economy, that's a
status
good
of-
thing.
Prone targets receive a +1 for attacks. Are slowed and count as moving difficult terrain. Can remove. Now, it's nothing about she needs to
Okay.
screw up her save,
Okay,
but certainly
never mind.
she is still
so-
fucked.
So attacks against her take +1 as long as she's prone. They're slowed and count as moving in difficult terrain, so they get like quarter movement.
Yeah.
And they spend a move. Yeah. Okay.
If she fails, I'm gonna say something weird happens for sure. That's a 17. She makes the save, so she only takes half the damage.
But how much damage does the mine do?
She takes 3 damage. And her mech rolls over on her side a little bit, but you can tell if she had been just a little bit slower, she might have gone flying. Possibly. Bandersnatch, you were in the air. I believe you still have some movement left if you want to land.
I don't have to land is the thing because I have the full flight system.
In that case, you have to take a heat if you don't.
I have to take the heat anyway.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, anytime I fly with my movement, I have to take a heat. However, what I am going to do is I am going to ascend 1 more and move 1 more, so that's 2 more movement, and I'm now 3, hovering, flying above the top of the drop.
I think technically you can do that diagonally, can't you?
Yes, that I'm continuing the straight line movement from before I ran.
Okay.
And that is the end of my turn.
Okay.
I vote to go next on our team.
Well, he gets to pick whoever he wants.
Zuko's gets the pick.
Yes, I get
Oh,
to
yeah.
pick. However, I am going to pick you.
Okay.
Nice.
Well, in that case, let's go with the one you just shot, because she's personally very pissed.
Oh, wait.
She got
Before I
decked.
end my turn, I have one more thing I'm going to do.
Okay,
I'm
what
gonna
is...
put the Exemplar's mark on her ass.
Oh, shit.
What's that do?
It's nothing
Basically,
good.
I am now her dual target. Yeah. So, let's
Can
see.
you can click the put in text chat
Yeah.
with the thing.
How do I do that?
If it's a talent, then you just click the
There we
rank
go.
thing. Yeah.
And so, if any of you attack this character and miss, I can spend a reaction to let you re-roll.
That's cool.
Yeah, and that comes up on your next turn, right?
Let's see. The first time on your turn that you attack a hostile character within range 3, which is the ramp, hit or miss, you may give them the Exemplar's mark as a free action. Characters can only have 1 Exemplar's mark at a time. New marks replace existing marks. The character has the Exemplar's Mark until the start of your next turn, and while they have it, you gain the Valiant Aid reaction. Doesn't have any limitations. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Sorry.
Yeah, that's acrobatics.
So this is ally attacks your mark and misses. Your ally may reroll the attack. They must use the second result, even if it's worse.
Huh, that's cool.
It does not consume the Exemplar's Mark, by the way.
No, but it does consume your reaction.
It does consume my reaction.
Okay, well, in that case, like I said, she's gonna go next because you just pissed her off, like royally pissed her off. So she's gonna go ahead and shoot you with pistols because pistols, and she's gonna do it twice because they're auxiliary weapons.
And we're not actually engaged because we're not adjacent because I'm flying.
Nope, but I think 17 hit you.
17 does hit me. So I'm gonna take 1 point of damage.
Yep. And then, just because, again, fuck this guy in particular, as she lowers one arm that had the double pistols on it, she raises a shotgun and shoots you with that.
Okay. That is a miss.
And as her movement, rather than standing up, she's gonna roll off the cliff.
I get to shoot her now.
Yes, you do.
So as she tries to roll away, shotgun. Oh, and I'm going to use that order.
Yes.
Order.
The leadership, the issued order. So he's getting he's getting
I am doing whatever it
getting
takes to
accuracy.
protect the convoy. So
Okay,
I'm going to consume that to get a +1. I hit and deal 2 more damage.
Yep, that would do it. You hit with 2 more damage. You can almost swear you hear her cursing. I am now rolling off the cliff is going to be her whole movement. I'm going to roll a d20. On a success, she lands on her feet at least.
She's already prone and...
Nope, she falls prone too.
And
She has to roll off the cliff and land on her
slam
feet.
prone
Nope.
again. And slam prone as again she is shot at.
Parkour failing in Mech.
She's also going to go ahead and overcharge as well. Because, dear God. So, overcharge is...
the first one is +1. The second one
Right,
is 1d3. Yeah, the more you overcharge, the worse it gets.
Right. So she takes 2, I believe, for an overcharge?
No, she would only...
Oh, no,
get
just
one.
1. Okay. Yeah, I thought there was a roll for this, but that's on roll 20. Okay.
It's... The first time you overcharge is 1 heat. The second time it's 1d3. The third time it's 1d6. And every time after that it's 1d6
It's
+4.
ridiculous.
Yeah. The more you overcharge, the worse it gets. Harrison Armory has a core upgrade that caps it at 1d6.
So she's going to stand up as her extra quick action and slam herself up against the side of the cliff. You still have vision on her, but you will take a difficulty because you don't have perfect line of... Well, let me think. It's 3 up in the air. She's now ground level. We'll cover that when we get there. How about that? Players' turns.
Yep, it is the Dragoon. Oh, and I need to take it. Let me...
Target locked.
Size +1, so I actually take 2 more heat.
Yep.
That is the cost of flight in this game.
Do you
Do
have
not get-
15 range?
Hmm?
I was saying, do you have a 15 range?
Yeah.
There are some weapons that do that.
Oh, yeah, he brought the big guns. Okay.
So let's see. He also has soft cover. The mountain doesn't really matter for you because you're bigger than it.
Yeah, he's got line of sight.
Yeah, he has line of sight.
They have soft cover, so that's a difficulty 1.
Yeah, so add
Which
difficulty
negates
1.
Nope, I have accurate.
You're accurate. Like you get a +1 because of accurate, and they get, and then it's
Soft
the
cover?
difficulty 1
And it's
because of
nullified.
the soft cover. Yeah, it just nullifies.
But this isn't your normal round. Activating walking armory, loading in thumper round.
Oh, I think he's.
Oh, wait,
in
are you
trouble.
about to blow up the 2 mines along with him?
Choke on it. Oh, 1.
No,
Wow.
this one is explosive and knockback.
And I missed.
Yeah, explosive
Oh,
might
well.
have done
That's
it,
a
but
nat
yeah.
1.
Yeah.
So, here's the fun part: you didn't miss.
Mhm.
Yeah,
that
reliable.
That target takes 5 points of damage.
Oh yeah, I forgot about reliable.
Yep.
Even on a critical, even on a nat 1?
Even
Yeah.
on
Yep,
a
that's
critical
reliable.
miss, reliable does a minimum amount of damage because this
That's
one
cool.
It still triggers the round since reliable still makes damage.
Basically, what reliable means is you've just saturated the area with so much firepower that they can't functionally escape.
That's
Yeah.
actually cool.
I wonder if it still triggers the bullet I loaded in.
No, it doesn't trigger any of that effect. It's
Alright, then.
just a baseline amount of damage.
Yeah, you essentially just glance his arm, but it's enough that you definitely hit him.
Yeah,
He-
so,
he-
you're using the,
All the bullets.
Cyclone... You're using the Cyclone Pulse Rifle super heavy weapon. What you're basically doing is you're charging up a battery and then sending out, like, basically a storm of, like, energy shards rather than a single concentrated shot. Now,
And
that requires a barrage action, so that's a full action. So you can move, but you can't do anything else unless you overcharge.
I am overcharging.
Okay, weird, more fun stuff. Take the heat and let's do it.
And you will have to reload your weapon somehow, usually by stabilizing as another full action.
It's a full
Before
round.
you
I can't do that.
Yeah, before
What I
you
can do
spend it
is
again.
use boost to move up to my speed, which is 4,
So you can
and
so that
position
means you
myself
move up to
better
speed.
in front of the convoy.
So you don't have to boost for that. You can just
Oh.
move.
Oh yeah, I'm doing it. So let's
If
see
you-
here, and that boost will position me in a good spot.
Well, you still got regular movement.
Yeah, you used your regular movement to do that.
I only have 4,
Oh,
and this thing isn't. Yeah.
Oh, so you're moving down for more than 4. Okay. Sorry.
It's
You
so I
put your
can
token
take
basically
advantage.
literally in front of the convoy.
Okay, so you're right. Okay, so you moved and boosted.
I'm not gonna let her get away.
Frankly, I would more focus on that person and getting
Well,
in
that's
front
the
of them.
thing. It's this
they
that's
have-
stopping me.
Yeah, I know that it's these 5 here, but
5.
still.
Nope, I can't do it here. There we go. But that puts me on some difficult terrain.
It also
And next to a mine.
this bomb. Yeah.
Yeah, which I'm not gonna do. I needed 5 so I could do it. Because covering fire still requires my rifle's range. Which I can't do right today, so it's their turn again.
do remember.
Assuming they have more combats.
Do remember, these mines trigger when you step on them, not when you step near them.
I'm still
Unless,
in the radius
you know,
when detonate.
unless they manually detonate them.
Yeah,
there
like
we
shooting
go.
them.
Yeah.
Yeah, like what Charles did. And that's that though.
Okay. Well, let me see. Between who's left? Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. By the way, who are you nominating? Do remember the guy behind you by Sorbet is a friendly, so you can
Yeah,
nominate
I'm
him.
highlighting him to move next.
All right.
Unless anyone wants to cast their vote.
You're
No,
the one who
it's
gets
you.
to pick. It's your turn.
Yeah.
I'm a team player. I listen to the squad.
we don't get to vote. It's you.
Yeah, but
Who
you
you
get to
feel
decide.
would make who you feel would be
Best to go next.
yes, best
Yeah.
to go next in this situation.
Let's see what our
after
guest
your
can
turn.
do. I've marked another hostile, so he knows where they are.
Yeah, he definitely sees them.
So he'll go next. So unless they have more hostiles, it's back to us.
Alright, so for now, hostile. Hostile turn.
If a side is depleted, the other side gets to move until everyone's done. I read the rule. Now, if you excuse me, I gotta go get my tins.
You
So
go
back
get
in
it.
back in a moment.
So something... You hear some rustling in the trees over there.
Russell, 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 Russell,
Right.
Russell.
Yep. Russell, Russell, Russell.
I think of Valkyria Chronicles now.
Okay. Shit, he would definitely have to come out. Okay. Boosting's a quick action, right?
Yeah, boosting is quick action.
Okay, and then you hear it once again, that telltale squeal of a system meant for moving a mech in a way it really shouldn't. Coming from that forest to your east. As this guy
No,
boosts,
the Iron Wolf didn't attack the convoy.
as this guy boosts up here, 3 spaces into the air. And points what you very clearly recognize as a thermal Lancer rifle. Fuck. I was just looking at it too. As a thermal rifle pointed straight at you. Fuck you, mate! Just comes blaring over those speakers.
Okay.
Give me 1 second because his sheet bugged out for some reason.
Fun. Ooh,
That's a 14. Does that hit you?
that does hit me.
Okay, and then the thermal pistol procs.
Okay. Oh, right, okay. That also hits, so that's a total of 5 damage, so that's... No. So 6, I have half my hit points left.
And then he immediately is going to draw as much down to just 1 square so that he can just drop the rest of the way back into the wood. So he still counts as soft cover. Your friend was nominated next.
Yeah.
Yep.
In the explosion revealed, good question.
We'll come back to that. You can
Yeah,
scan
we'll-
it later.
Yeah, it's not your turn yet, so we'll come back to that. So let's see, your friend drives which frickin' mech? Mind the Gap. He drives Mind the Gap. You would have learned that on your way here. And with speed of 4, he gets to go there. He does not have view of that though. That's a problem for him.
Yeah, he's line of sighted there. He can see that guy, but I don't
But-
see him in range.
No, he's not.
He's definitely not seeing that target.
Yeah, he's definitely not seeing any of those two. Though he's aware of them. Nope, that's even too much. Ooh, he's going to go ahead and overcharge for a boost because movement.
And overcharging at the start of a scene is pretty cheap.
Yep.
If he goes here, he should be able to line of sight everything.
Yeah, but the problem is that mine he's aware of. Since... No, wait, Iron Wolf, you didn't share that with him, did you?
Oh, I explicitly
No,
I excluded no-name rando who I don't know from
Yeah, he
all of our
doesn't
data.
know.
He,
the
no, wait, hey, stop.
Oh, right. Luke
Thomas said that he shared it with us, and Lou shared it with the convoy and her and the tag-along ally.
Yeah,
They
okay.
they all are aware.
In that case, he's gonna go right here. And I'm gonna say he can peek enough. Actually, he can shoot both of these fuckers if he wanted to. And since he sees a painted target, hey, that looks useful.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I miss anything? Oh, we have a new hostile.
No, actually, that's your friend.
Yeah.
Oh, that one? Yeah, that's a hostile. You used your reaction ability already, didn't you?
So, this is a stationary target. The question is, what would its effective evasion be?
That's a good question, because...
My shield!
Varies, but most stationary targets have a base evasion of 5.
I was actually about to mention my shields.
So, I was gonna say, if it's varied, but with the 5, then it would probably be a 6 because difficulty 1.
Again, it's not really all that varied compared to a mech. It's like enough a human couldn't cause it.
Gotcha.
So is he just shooting the mine?
Oh, it's a line. It's a line, so it doesn't
Is he
care.
also shooting the mech?
He would have tried. He intended to cause them to explode anyway, so that's the big question here. Big question
If you
comes down.
remember what I was gonna pull.
What are those called again? Jerichos or something?
It just says explosive mine here.
Iron Wolf's
We'll be talking about Soma.
What is... realizing Bear Tomorrow. Bear Tomorrow has Pattern B hex charges.
Ah. There's 3 uses of that.
Yes, there is, and this was all done last night.
He
So...
basically took a printer with him that had these.
Okay, I'm just gonna make a ruling. They're evasion 5, so that means I think they fail, right?
Yeah, they would fail.
Okay, so the mech just barely manages to dodge, but then you hear boom, boom, as he has to deal with the first one of 2 of them.
He blows up both.
Yeah, he aimed for both, and I think he has the range. Yeah, he's got the range.
Oh yeah, you can't make a line
He's
like
got the
that.
range to line them both. Yep.
So yeah,
Oh
is-
wait, yeah, I see that now.
So yeah, for this little sumbitch, he's got to deal with that twice. So he's gonna make 2 separate agility checks.
Yep.
Nice. I think that makes it.
Both of those make it, but he still takes damage.
Yep. He's still gonna take damage.
4 and 3, not bad.
Jesus. Yeah, he takes 7 damage.
That's a lot for Everest mech.
You can actually see some flashing going on in that forest there. He ain't doing too well. That's Hitchhike. I mean, that's Mind the Gap, and he's going to nominate Mr. Riot Wolf to go next turn.
All right.
But
So,
the enemies just keep fucking coming. as you all start to hear the sound of trees snapping. And see this towering behemoth that you only saw the silhouette of the night before rise up from behind lots of cover. And their audio system crackles to life. God damn. Didn't think I'd have a chance to really test out this boy. And they're going to spend... How much of their movement? That's a good question. How far away are you? How far away is the nearest opponent? That's a decent distance, so that's 5.
Oh, Commodore, don't forget to get rid of the mine.
Oh, right. Those 2 mines were used. That's right. So give me a hand real quick. So that's 5. Draw to mine the gap for me, would you?
Mine the gap, so...
To where I'm standing. So that's a grand total of, what, 13 spaces?
Yep. 13.
There.
Yeah, close enough.
Oh wait, how do you do? Oh wait, right click?
Control, it's control left click when you've got the tool started. So you click.
Yeah, so at least 13 in order to go around that rock, which he's bigger than, but I'm going to say counts as difficult.
Oh, this is calculating his movement.
Yeah. So, the big guy starts trundling through. 3, 4, and 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's all of his action. And as soon as he gets to the little guy, overcharge for that free action, he's gonna kick him.
Is that a ram?
Yeah, he's essentially ramming him, but he's gonna kick him.
Technically speaking.
It's just punting his mind the gap.
Yep, he's gonna punt the gap. Where is Ram? Ram. Here we go.
It's just a standard melee attack. There's a button for it, I think.
Yeah, I see it. And that might just hit him. Yeah, in fact, yeah, that hits him.
If his evasion is exactly 10, which he's an Everest.
Nope,
that
it's
is-
an 8. It's worse than an Everest.
Ow.
That's because of the gun, I think.
No,
Nope.
it's because he's an NPC template.
Actually, I'm not gonna lie. None of these are templates. I couldn't figure out the template and controls. But he is using a mech that is not good. So,
Could I use my reaction to grab him if he's got sit in my way?
let's see.
He can only get sent. I believe he can only get punted once.
Yeah, 1 space, but it's enough, and it throws him prone.
That's the worst part.
Rams don't do any damage. Is the thing.
But battlefield control is their purpose instead.
Yep. So he is punted prone. This guy is here. And he just kind of chuckles and looks right at you, right at the Dragoon.
Oh, he does the. Oh, you are my next target.
Yep.
Yes, more Russian versus Russian.
Russian versus Russian.
It takes a Russian to take down a Russian.
Oh, wait, I'm wrong. I'm dumb and wrong. He has Juggernaut. I forgot about that. So no, this asshole actually goes 3 spaces.
Oh,
Because he
And it gives me a
boosted.
chance to try and catch him.
Sure, go ahead and roll your agility.
I think that's a pilot thing.
Yeah, no, it's under your mech.
Yeah, it's the mech stat.
It's going to be on the first page.
Oh.
You're gonna.
Ah, there it is.
Yep.
Nah,
Nope,
shit.
you just miss. As you reach up to grab him, ping! He goes flying off your hand an additional space
Fuck.
and lands prone next to the road.
At least he's not next to one of the bombs.
That's a plus.
That is a plus. Yeah, he just looks at your mech and points at you and says, "Oh, same mech!"
Ah.
Hey, guess what he's standing next to?
Oh yeah, he is in trouble. I just want to let you know, because you, all of you can honestly see this, he's got a Tempest Charge Blade. That thing is huge. He needs
Right.
both hands.
I'm left with no option.
Yep. Mr. Riot Wolf, mind the gap and nominated you to go next.
And I can overheat on purpose to move further, right?
That's the boost. Yeah. I mean, yeah, over.
So
whatever.
you can move. You can boost to move your movement again. Overcharging will give you another quick action.
That's the cost of the heat. And boosting's a quick.
Yeah.
So,
If you don't want to do four things in a turn, you don't have to overcharge.
so I would like to ask a question. Since I know my way around explosives, could I intentionally pick up one of my mines and throw it at somebody?
Could, or you could just use your pattern BX charges as a frag grenade.
Yeah, you have.
5.
Yeah, you have separate grenades. Remember that. I am going to say it's going to be an agility roll for you, because you're aware of the fact that your mines are not yours anymore. Not the ones you left here, at least.
I was gonna say, just yeet one of your grenades to being, right here. It blows up that one and hits him.
I'm going to throw, if I understand this correctly, first action of many. I'm going to throw my grenade here.
Throw your grenades where now?
I'm going to throw my first grenade here.
Okay.
That is a quick action for him.
Okay then. So you throw a frag grenade, all characters within blast 1. Fun.
It will absolutely. It's probably gonna chain react both of these explosives with no roll.
Yeah, it is. I'm just gonna make a 1d20 once, because it only matters for that particular one.
Yeah, the mines can't make an agility roll.
Nope, they just have an evasion of 5 like every other thing.
Yeah, this is to make sure he doesn't just screw the evasion. Why can I not? Oh, I didn't type roll, that's why. Yep, nope, you throw it there. He's gonna make an agility roll now. As there is a nice big explosion to his side. And he botches it hard.
He's gonna
Nice.
take the full damage.
Oh yeah, it's not gonna be fun.
So that's the mine. What about the grenade?
Is he in range of the grenade? No, he's not in range.
no,
It's the first one.
He's not in range of the grenade, just the one mine.
Oh, okay, he put it there.
Yeah, he put the mine. He put the grenade here.
Oh, I just realized something. This
Huh.
this took out.
Two mines, yes, and damage the mech.
Yeah.
So, not just that. So, here, 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 here. This
Yeah,
entire
that's
stretch.
simple terrain.
This entire stretch of road is fucked.
Damage.
Yep. Yeah, no, you see nice big chunks of asphalt go flying. Thankfully, those other mines appear to be buried, at least deep enough that doesn't hurt them much.
And I am now going to boost.
You have regular movement.
Oh, I have my regular movement.
Yeah,
you didn't
boost
move
is used after.
I'm gonna go ahead and go here. And
I do need cover from that big guy.
I'm giving you cover, alright. Just not the way that you're expecting. Now be a good boy and shut the fuck up.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, there it is. And then I'm gonna boost to go get here. Oh my wa, Shinderu.
That's your ally.
Wait, he's an ally?
That's Everwinter.
That's
That's me.
Everwinter.
That's everyone that you dip.
You did.
What?
Oh my god.
I was going this way for that because I thought he was not an enemy because he had the.
These two are the mechs, along with him and him.
You can redo all that movement. I'm not gonna hold that against you.
Just don't go to the big guy.
You were here before.
All right,
So you-
so
And what's he go for?
one.
Hold it down. That's 4 movement.
And then boost another
That's
one.
boost.
It is a move for. Okay.
And then boost another one.
So if you want to take another action, you have to overcharge.
Overcharge!
You can hide in the forest and give yourself some cover.
He's nowhere near.
He's within 4 of the forest.
He is.
Yeah, but he's already boosted.
If he-
That's it.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, you can't overcharge to take another to boost if you've already boosted.
What's
Yeah,
the
the
average
only-
line of sight?
Line of sight. That's line of sight means you can see him.
Yeah.
It's line of sight, and as long as it's within your sensors or within the range of your weapon, whichever is further. You can fire beyond your sensors if the target is locked on
I
to somebody
I
else.
think that hits.
Or
What are
you can see them.
shooting at?
Oops.
17. Yeah, that's gonna hit.
I meant to shoot him, not me.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's 17 still hits.
I
We get
think
it.
just realizing a better tomorrow was trying to pull a Kurt Cobain.
Okay, so you just dropped him below HPs. He's gonna make a structure roll now.
Oh, I wondered how these are work, but now we're going to find out.
Yep. Fuck me. Where he rolls structure? Here we go. Harm. That's checking for cover. Harm, armor and resistance, bonus damage, immunities, objects and damage.
I'll be right back.
Ow. My knuckle doesn't want to crack for some reason.
Let's dance the jitterbug, baby!
Fuck, where is it about taking structure damage?
I think that's above at the top of the document.
No. I mean where I roll what happens when he takes structure.
I don't know. Oh, there it is, the macros.
Page 80.
Mech stats and structure is the third macro.
Oh, okay, it's got a macro for it.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened? Showed up something at the top where I was keeping stuff. Oh, okay, I gotta drop it to 0 first. Properly. Yep, roll for. Oh shit!
A 1 on structure is beyond repair.
Hello.
Oh, no, wait,
no,
direct hit.
that was-
How much
Your
structure
mech
does
is
it have?
destroyed.
So that was the first one. That was him actually rolling the structure itself. Now he has to roll the. He still has. Yeah, he exploded. He's fucking dead.
Your mech is destroyed.
Yep.
Yeah, his mech is gone.
Reference. Okay, so 1 is direct hit. How much structure did it have left?
I had 1 structure left.
Out of 2, I assume then.
Yep.
It was 2. Pass a hull save or be destroyed.
The mech is destroyed. It just blasted, and it takes a direct hit in the cockpit. Unsalvageable.
Yeah.
Pilot's dead. Gone.
No, that's
There's
multiple
no
ones.
one.
There's no evac in that.
No, it's he had 1 structure left. He didn't take multiple ones.
He has to roll a hull save in that case. Because
Yeah.
if he started at 2,
okay.
that's what happens.
Okay, so he can. Okay, so what happens with direct hit is the mech's destroyed. The pilot it can no longer function, but the pilot can get out and it can be repaired.
Yep. Yeah. I didn't figure out how to change this to read as only 1 of 2 structures. So yeah, his mech is down.
According to this, it says that it has to pass a hull save or be destroyed.
That's if it has 2 or more remaining.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
remaining.
that's if it has 2 structure remaining. So that would be
Okay.
if it rolls a 1 on its 2nd structure or a 4th structure back.
Okay, that's my mistake then.
Yeah, no, that guy is out of the fight.
Still trying to get used to the rules, everybody. I think we all are.
Can I do anything else to increase the amount of shit that I do?
You have moved, boosted, thrown a grenade, and done a skirmish, which destroyed a mech. You're out of action for it.
Alright,
But you killed a mech, so really good turn.
I nominate Sneaky Butt.
That would be
Sorbet's the
Cowboy.
only one left.
Yeah, the only person who left who can go in this turn is Sorbet.
Alright, and
And I gave you a request to give me cover.
the enemy still has 1 more person that acts this turn.
I don't have the leadership skill, so I can't do a command or anything like that.
So, first of all, I really should have put a better way to track which one's which.
You're good, though.
Yeah, I'm good. I know. I'm sexy and I know it. What about it?
We'll see about that.
Mr. Flyboy, you've got problems as you start seeing something glowing from inside the forest.
Oh,
Sorbet hasn't acted, right?
Sorbet is not active. He doesn't have. It's not his turn yet.
Oh shit, that means we have more.
yeah. That is a miss.
That is that is indeed a miss. As
Reaction.
anytime that okay, fly in any direction you want.
Right there. Actually, no. I'm gonna fly 1 space here, and I'm gonna fly 1 space down.
Okay,
Oh, so 2 now.
smart.
Basically, I
Do a
avoid
barrel
this-
roll.
Yeah, I avoid this attack by doing a descending corkscrew, basically.
Yep. Okay. So he's not happy about the fact he just revealed himself.
Eh.
You don't have line of sight. You're cutting through size 2 mountains.
My gun. Yeah.
Yep. You can see him though. You saw where the shot came from. Sorbet, it is your turn.
Alright, so now you told me to cover you there.
It means join the battle. However you see fit.
Yeah,
Alright.
just do stuff. So this guy up here is destroyed, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have a destroyed icon, so it's just shut down.
Can I see this one?
That is a friendly.
And
Damn
there
it.
are scout.
Yo, how did multiple people made that mistake now?
I already know it, so just
But-
double click and it
But
brings up
even
the
I'm
page.
paying attention to whose mech is an ally. Anything that's not an ally is an enemy.
And I got
Okay.
a big bastard coming my way with a big bitch blade.
Okay, so Okay, so how about this one? The pink one. No, I wouldn't be able to see
Can't
that.
see him.
Yeah, you can't see that one. But
You know where that shot came from. You saw him get destroyed. You know someone's near Sue, and you can see this guy blatantly.
Long range, cool. Okay, he is not within your sensors, so you would have to move up if you wanted to do anything to him.
Okay. So my speed is 4, which means I can move spaces.
You can move 4 spaces just as a part of your turn, and then you can boost if you want to move an additional 4 spaces.
But
It
that
would be
give me
higher,
heat,
but
right?
yeah.
No, boosting does not give you heat. It's overcharging that gives you heat.
Oh, my bad.
Overcharging gives you an additional quick action that you can use for any quick action.
Okay.
So you can overcharge to boost if you want to say take a full action and boost, but you don't have to use your overcharge to boost. You can use it to do any quick action.
Mm-hmm. Okay, on. Well, you know what? I think I will go ahead and. That's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So now I only have a quick action left.
So, yeah. Unless you wanted to overcharge for that boost.
Actually, I do have this protocol. Power up.
So you would have needed to use that before you did anything else.
It says it's active.
No, that is your active ability. That is your mech's core ability. So that is once per mission. And you have no idea how long this mission is going to be. So it's up to you whether you want to blow that now, or
What is it?
for the rest of the scene, you gain +1 accuracy on all attacks, checks, and saves. Additionally, once per turn, you can boost as a free action.
Reliable.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a very strong ability, but it's once per mission. And there might be multiple combats in this mission.
Alright, well.
Yep.
Okay, so I only have a quick action left. I don't think I can fire a weapon as a quick action.
You can fire a weapon. What you're going to do is you're going to select one of your weapon mounts. You select one of your weapon mounts, and you fire that weapon.
Now, to fire it, do you press the dice?
Yeah.
Like
Just
the
be aware
D20?
that each weapon has a
decide
range
to-
attached to it.
Yeah, you can fire any one of your weapon mounts at any target in range.
Now, is this enemy over here blocked from me?
That enemy is blocked because there's a size 2 mech between you.
Okay,
Yep.
then, well, in that case, I'm going to use...
I just want to remind you, everyone does have a couple of invade actions.
Those are free, aren't they?
No, they cost
You-
quick,
you
but
have to use quick tech or full tech to use the invade actions, but they are options. And tech attacks ignore normal defense, and they can be done within the range of your sensors, regardless of where the enemy is. So you could invade anything within 10 of your sensors. So you can invade any of the remaining enemies here with quick attack.
I could, but I think what I want to do is to use my Hunter-Killer Nexus, which is a smart weapon, to attack that one near Sue.
If you are, so it's a smart weapon, which means it ignores line of sight. As long as it's on your sensors, it can attack.
Ignore cover and line of sight. So you
So
just
you can absolutely do that.
Essentially, it's a very good weapon for staying in cover.
That is going to hit.
Nice, yeah. And it goes after E defense instead of evasion, so that's also nice on top of that.
Depending on the mech, it could have good defense, but terrible E defense.
So what are my free actions then?
Nexus is an auxiliary weapon. Do you have a second one attached to it?
No, he has a hunter killer, which is a main.
Oh, okay, never mind.
So free actions would be your protocols, which you can't use now because you finished your turn.
Okay, then well, I guess I'm done.
Yep. And now
Smart.
the next round starts with one of the enemies going.
Yep.
And it's already midnight.
Shit, sorry,
All
Pat.
weapons of your choice can be fired as if they are smart.
I'm not gonna lie, Pat. I didn't think we'd actually get to this.
Hey, it's okay. It's new for all of us.
Yep. So you start to hear the woman kind of yell out, "Shit, I'm bad! Is he still alive? Come on, boy!" And this son of a bitch is gonna charge you.
He's gonna charge me. while
Not
I'm in
you.
the air?
Not you. The other big mech.
Other Big Mech?
Then
Big guy.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, okay.
Sorbet, you,
Hold on.
I believe, as a reaction, Sorbet can do something because they were engaged.
Yes, so, okay, yes, they became engaged. This guy doesn't have to stop because he's bigger than Sorbet, but Sorbet can still make an Overwatch with any of their weapons because he got within threat 1.
Mm-hmm.
even
So-
ranged one?
Firing into engage is bad normally, but yeah.
I would use the charge blade. I'm just saying.
I will defer to you. Oops, let me target. Let me make sure I'm targeting the right mech, so it's easy.
So when you are engaged with someone, your ranged attacks have +1 difficulty. They're harder. It's harder to hit.
Ooh,
That
max
is another
damage.
hit. Yeah, with max damage. Yes.
AP
Yep.
rounds too.
And armor piercing, so
Yeah, armor doesn't do anything for him. So,
And I do technically have 1 armor in my suit. If it's the same mech, then the same thing.
You're like a big stupid coconut, and I know how. No, that was terrible. Everybody forget I said
I
that.
know how to break you.
alright, that'll roll it right. He just rolled structure.
Ooh. 3 of 4 structures remaining.
That was just so it would roll right.
Oh, how many does he have left then?
This would be his last structure. I figured it,
So
Yeah.
you rolled a 2.
which is a
So-
system trauma.
Yeah, you need to roll a d6.
1 to 3, all weapons on a mount are destroyed. 4 to 6, a system is destroyed. And I think it's the owner of the token that decides which one.
Yep.
Yes.
Let's see. He rolled a 1d6. I don't know why it's saying destroy on there. I'm worried about
Oh.
doing that.
Oh, if there's nothing left of one result, the other is automatically triggered.
Yeah, and if neither are available, it becomes a direct hit instead.
He rolled a 6.
So
So
system.
one of his systems is going to be destroyed.
Is that a single system or like the mount?
That is a single system. One of the internal systems. Like if he's
Well-
got like pattern A deployable cover. Actually no, that doesn't count because it's limited.
My custom paint job is indestructible. Expanded
if-
compartment is in.
Well,
Yeah.
he got also the core system that the mechs come with.
Yeah, there's that too.
Like mine with the passive intrusion package or the wide pulse package.
Pattern A is not limited, actually, because he has that, and apparently that's the only system I listed for him.
Okay,
Ew.
so that is no longer available for him. It has been destroyed. It has been ripped off by that charge blade.
Yep,
Nice.
it just kind of falls off of his back. And he does take a moment to look back at you and then turn back to his real target as he hefts that huge fucking blade. And he's going to also perform... Oh, no, wait. That's not an ally. That is not an ally. Never mind. Yeah, he just swings. Swing of the blade. That,
Something I want to see here real quick.
I think that hits you unless you got something.
That's instantaneous structure. Unless he has more than 12 hit points.
I mean, this guy had 10. So unless he has...
Now, that's on the dot, but I activate heroism.
I was
That
about to
lets me
say.
brace without suffering consequences.
I was gonna say he did have the one add-on that gave 2 more HP, so he had 12.
So, yeah, once per scene you can brace without sacrificing anything.
and Brace defends you, right?
Yeah, you get resistance. I think that's...
Do all damage from that attack. Any other attacks against have an additional minus. I am not allowed reactions until the end of my next turn.
So that means you take half damage from it.
But I ignore all the negatives to it.
Well, that's fine. You still take 6 energies.
That's what resistance is?
Yeah, resistance is...
Resistance means you... Yeah.
Resistance means you take half. Immunity means you take none.
Yeah, so I'm
Yeah,
taking
yeah.
half of that, so...
Yep, so you're not structure locked. I think that's
good.
I'm trying to remember, is there a penalty for firing into engaged
I
that
do,
you're in?
however, suffer any additional effects.
Firing into engaged does not have a penalty. Firing while engaged has a penalty.
What about if you are the one engaged firing at the target?
Then you take a penalty.
To your own target, who is right in front of you.
Yes. Because you're trying to fire a ranged weapon in knife fighting distance.
Fair enough, he's still gonna do it because it's funny.
I do suffer the additional effects of any attack, though, so I still get hit with that knockback.
What knockback? Oh yeah, the
That
temper.
blade has
on the-
Oh,
knockback.
that's right, you get knocked back, don't you?
Yeah.
So he's going to get knocked back directly
Actually-
away.
Wait, hold on. That thing's armor piercing. Brace might not do anything for you.
Oh no, it does. Brace does do anything because it's resistance, not armor.
Okay, fair enough. So yeah, you get knocked back. In
It's either here or here, and I don't know how you want to do it considering the size, too.
Dealer's choice. It doesn't really matter.
Down
But this
here.
but this benefit. Move your token then. But this benefits him because hey, the problem went away. So let's go ahead and make it a roll. I think that
Where
hits.
do you want to go first,
Oh.
guys?
Have me
What?
go first because she's prone and I don't want her getting up yet. And I have an invasion that will mobilize her.
I think agility
Vanguard, I
might
think that
be
hits you.
That does hit.
Yeah, it does. I got 8 right on the dot.
All right, take 2.
Well, should be 1 because he's brave.
Any
Yeah, I
other
think that was
attacks
only-
have a negative.
Actually, yeah, no, that misses because of the negative from Brace.
Yeah, you take a
Okay.
-1.
Yeah, Brace
Oh,
gives
nice.
a +1 difficulty to all other attacks made against him until the start of his until the end of his next turn.
Okay,
And
that's
Oh,
Brace is
okay.
the only reason I'm not prone either.
Yeah,
Let's see, who-
basically, this missile splashes off like whatever armor he's braced.
okay.
I don't know where you think you are, but your ammo sucks.
He just kind of leans back as his other rocket pack immediately fires because it was an auxiliary weapon.
That's a 9.
I am
That's
Is
more
the
total.
man that God sent to crush you?
We'll see about that.
Iron Wolf, do you have 10 or more? Is your evasion better than 10?
It is not.
Okay, take 2, please.
Oh, that second one wasn't at me. Okay.
Nope.
You can actually target tokens on this, and it would.
Show it, yeah. Double right click.
And
It still uses Pathfinder's targeting.
Yep,
yeah,
I'll remember that.
Vanguard.
Alright.
There.
And I believe loading is not a free action. So
No, it's part of stabilizing. That's a full round.
yeah, that's everything he can do.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna go look at stabilized.
Alright, so now, who went last? I think it was...
It was Sorbet.
Sorbet, so you get to choose who goes next, Patrick.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I say. Vanguard.
Oh shit, instant retribution.
That was
Not really. I'm taking the stabilize action.
Okay.
Option 1, option 2. Submit.
Fully wait.
He marked a repair to heal.
And my mech's loaded again. Full round though.
Wait. Do you only shot your pulse thing? Is that a reload?
It's a loaded gun, yeah.
Yeah, it's a loading weapon, so...
Oh, okay, I see. Okay.
And I assume he doesn't have his melee weapon available right now because of the brace.
I'm gonna rule that that's how that works.
I don't have melee, by the way.
Oh, then no, it doesn't matter.
Right. Okay, your flex mount is bracing your super heavy. That's right.
Yep, and firing the super heavy is a full, so at most he can do a quick action.
Yeah, so he has no melee attacks, actually.
Besides just ramming.
And improvised melee.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah, I think that's your full turn then, isn't it, Vanguard?
I still get movement. I just lose my actions.
Oh, okay.
He can't overcharge, I believe, either. Let me read heroism. The Sagarmathic can brace without sacrificing any actions or movement on its following turn.
Which is the only reason I can do this.
I think that means you can overcharge for an extra quick if you want to disturb.
It is, but yeah, right. It's not a heavy weapon.
So I mean that is an option. You can shoot his ass.
2 heat.
Remember, though, that's only a quick
There it
action,
is.
not that super heavy.
Yeah, I know. The weapon's a normal class. I can't fire the super heavy. However, you want to know something else? Both my weapons are reliable.
Oh, shit. So, yeah, he takes 2 damage.
Nice.
Yeah. You stabilize and then you push your mech and
And then I'm going to move back 1 space to give full cover.
I'm
Okay.
hidden.
He probably can still see you, though.
he can still see you because
No.
you're allies.
I'm blocking vision now.
Yeah.
Well, no, I took the hide quick action. They have to search for me.
Okay,
Yeah,
here's the
full
question.
cover makes it harder to find you.
Here's the question. Are you actively hiding your signal, as in going dark, from your own allies?
That's the other thing.
Well, no, I'm not hiding from my own allies.
Then he at least
Oh.
knows where to stand to give you that kind of cover. He doesn't?
Okay. I was like, you don't really need to give me cover. I'm hidden unless they search for me.
So yeah, 2 things, Everwinter. This is purely good for you because he's now functioning as hard cover, which means you can hide no matter what, as long as he's standing there. So if you reveal yourself, you can automatically hide with no issues, as long as he's standing between you and the target.
And you thought I did it
Yeah.
for no reason.
I was gonna say, with Prowler, I kinda have a huge advantage with hiding anyways.
Also,
That's my point.
If anybody does find you, or if you're subjected to an AoE attack like a grenade, or a line, you get an additional bonus from being behind them. To
Okay,
whatever
now that I can see.
Yeah.
That I can see. That is actually beneficial.
Yeah. Hard,
That's my
Because
turn.
somebody has a mortar.
Oh, and before I forget, I'm nominating Charles.
Alright, that'll come up next turn.
Alright.
For now, there's a, I'm trying to figure out who would be more interesting to have do something. You know what? Sure, let's start setting that up as a thing.
No.
As a protocol, Riot Wolf, you can see some steam starting to leave the mech that you just blew up, and you realize the pilot's ejecting. As you see him tumble out with what looks like basically a man-sized thermal lance.
You still have your reaction, by the way.
As he tumbles out into the mech and points it right at you. Come on, mate! Come on!
Oh shit! I thought he died.
No, he was alive.
His mech
got
just shut down.
It's shut down, and he's still able to get out of it though.
Miss.
Yep, unfortunately.
He's too badly injured by the destruction of his mech.
But he does also have a shield for the turn, because technically he had to dismount.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And it's treated as a quick instead.
Yep.
Which is how
Smart.
he's able to fire the weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Question: does a shield stop you from stomping on someone?
Nope.
He basically has a 3 I don't get tasted shield.
But
One. He can take 2 hits instead of 1, basically.
and
Yep.
if you get into melee, you can take 2 quick actions to smack the guy.
Also, if you'd like to, Mr. Red Wolf, you can roll perception. Roll spot. I think you have it, if not just a d20.
Is this... It'd be either spot or sense.
It's
Or not system. It's
There you go.
scanning with his mech.
um, yeah, roll system then, because mech's magnification. Why not?
Can I say this is fun?
This is fun. I like it.
I'll try. I'll just say this. I'll try to remember next time that we probably have an entire session for a fight.
Oh damn.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, your systems lock on. You see where he is, but like, it tries to zoom in on him, but then instead alerts you to the fact that the big guy is moving around behind you.
So is it my turn? Out of curiosity.
No, I believe. Yeah, Charles was nominated.
My
You
character
do
was
have a
nominated.
reaction, though, if you want to burn it.
To do what? Is the question.
If he's in range of your gun, but if you're just with melee, you can't do anything.
Oh, he's in range of all of my shit.
Yeah, then I'm not too sure what it is for a main weapon. I think that's what you gotta react with.
Okay. So, Mr. Bandersnatch, going to do a couple of things this round.
I react with a shotgun blast.
Again, you do.
You're not in threat.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's a threat thing.
That's a 3 threat, though.
Mm,
Yeah, that shotgun's a 3 threat.
yeah, but he's at
It is
4.
4.
Oh, okay.
He might be a human, but he's at 4 threat. It's going to spread too
Shoot.
much anyway.
Hey, Mr.
Oh, well.
Mortarman.
What?
Oh.
Bang.
Oh, fuck!
Oh fuck, that hits.
AP
So it
ordnance.
is,
I don't know what that tag is.
that means it is. I have to use this first.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, can you do that in the air? I wonder.
I can because I have not moved yet or done anything else.
And
Okay,
ordnance,
that's fair,
only
then.
requirement is that it has to be at the start.
It is not a braced weapon.
Well, that guy's getting hit.
I don't have to be braced to use it. I just have to use it. I can do protocols before it, but that's the only thing I can do before an ordnance shot. So yeah, I ping that guy with my anti-material rifle, which is just the hand grabs it from his back and aims it from there. Bang!
And you hit.
And I'm doing a full attack here.
Oh.
I am going to now fire my shotgun.
Oh shit, that's right. That's mounted on your auxiliary, right?
If I can roll it. Hello. There we go. So I'm now going to shoot my shotgun at this guy.
Oh, nice.
According to this, that's a hit.
No, his sheet's fucked up. That's a miss. Because he has evasion 10.
So, that's evasion 10. And now, I'm going to use the initiative special ability of the GMS Everest. Actually, no, I'm going to move first. And I'm going to take my movement, and my movement is simply going to be to drop down to the ground, no longer flying.
Okay, you land on a one high cliff then.
Oh.
I think you're still under a cliff. Yeah, you are.
I think I can still move though. So
Yeah, you can totally move normally, so you can choose to throw yourself to the side some.
So I'm gonna move this way. And I am engaged with that person, so if they have if they can attack, they can attack.
They can. Here's the question: are you going to attack them? Is the big thing.
I am going to attack them.
They're totally going to take the chance then. She's prone. That doesn't really work against her. Oh shit!
That's a 20.
That is a.
But I don't know how
hit.
crits work.
Yeah, crit damage is a little fun. She doesn't have another weapon attached, so that's a good thing for you. Let's see.
Yeah,
Critical.
we're only 2d6 and keeping the higher.
Is that what it is?
Yeah,
All damage
Which
dice are
it
rolled
did.
twice.
yeah,
The highest result.
yeah, it did.
Oh, so it did it already then.
Yeah,
20 plus. All damage dice are rolled twice, and the highest result for each source of damage used. The player got a critical hit on an attack that would normally deal 2d6 damage, and instead roll 4d6 and pick the two highest results. Okay.
So yeah, she did it already for us, so that's good.
Okay, so I'm going to take 4 points of damage from that. So I am down to 2 hit points.
Gotta use the bathroom back in a minute.
And I'm going to target her. I'm going to use initiative. Once seen, I may take any quick action as a free action. I can attack her with Segmatizer.
Okay. You gain an advantage for that, don't forget. So yeah, that's a hit.
That is a hit. I need to actually know if it re-rolled. Okay.
it didn't.
It did not, so I do not take extra heat from that. So that deals 3 energy damage. And because I am attacking with my flex mount, let's see, I don't think I can shoot this guy. No. Not from where I am right now.
So hold on a second, because she is taking structure damage right now. On a 3.
So on a 3, parts of the mech are torn off. 1d6, 1 to 3, lose a weapon on one mount of your choice. Basically a mount is destroyed on 4 to 6.
On a 5, a system goes down.
So if she has a system, it's gone. If she doesn't have a system, she loses a weapon.
She has a bunch of systems. I forgot that she got a +1 against prones, so I'm going to say that's the one that gets fucked because I'm bad.
Okay. So yes, she's lost the system, and let's see. Oh, hey, this guy's here. Hey, buddy!
The fuck you want?
Boom.
That might actually hit him. I gotta find his evasion because he's wearing armor. Which one is hit? Yeah, that totally misses him. Because his evasion is 8.
Okay.
So I don't even think he has to roll against that, really? Because it's not, it shouldn't be a... Why is there blasting around him?
Because that was my missile.
Your missile deals blast?
Yes, my missile is blast 1.
Oh. Yeah, his mech is fucked then.
Yeah, his mech is fucked.
Okay, is that the last of your actions?
That is, you know what? Actually, no.
God damn.
Because it doesn't say you can't do this. Overcharge.
Oh, shit.
And, guess what we're gonna do? We're gonna boost over here and be a nuisance for this guy, too.
Fun.
That's funny.
I only got 1 heat, so I don't stress.
Yay. Who do you nominate?
I'm going to nominate, I'm gonna nominate, who do I want to nominate? Let's nominate, let's nominate Sorbet real quick here.
Alright.
Okay.
So their
So-
turn now.
Yep, so the woman you just... no, you know what? It's not her action yet. Not just yet. As one of the convoys finally takes the chance to go around and starts trying to make its way up the road.
Oh no.
I'm gonna say that's how far it can drive until it hits that difficult terrain. As you hear the woman call out over rather open comms. Fuck, this is going way more south than it was supposed to. Do you even know what they're fucking after over there?
Nope, and you can deal with it when we complete the escort and then leave.
This job
Do you-
is going to win, lady. I don't really care.
Dust in the wind. For fuck's sakes, do you people even keep up with current events? No, of course you don't.
Just got here.
Everwinter, your mech doesn't get hacked, but it gets pinged. She's trying to send a data packet at you as a quick tech action.
You know what? Sure. I'll if it's a data pack and not an invade, then yes, she'll accept the data pack.
And it's totally a virus. No, I'm not that big an asshole. No, what you receive is suddenly a wave of dossiers, of interviews, but most importantly, photos. And one pops up in front of your view. A very large, hard to somewhat see silhouette with lights just barely illuminating around it. It looks vaguely mech-like, but what's more disturbing is what one of the lights is pointing at. It looks like there's a black hole hovering over this mech. Do you have any idea what they were producing from this facility? They were making...
Yeah, that looks like a Pegasus.
Now imagine an upgunned version of that can shoot everyone within over a mile. They were making fucking monsters here. Do you really want to let them keep doing that?
Proposal!
As for wanting to let them do that, frankly, no. And at the same time, what can I do about it besides just complete this mission? Mission being complete, and then we leave.
Somebody said something about a proposal.
Proposal!
Oh, Selma.
The contract only stipulated we had to get them to their location. It didn't say we didn't were anything more.
Exactly. So we're going to escort them, and then we're going to leave.
You can have your gleeful massacre afterward.
Assuming you survive long enough.
Well, she's going to read into what you all are saying. Move to here as part of her actions.
Crawling over.
Oh yeah, that's right. She's still prone, isn't she?
Yep.
It takes
Yeah,
the
so
movement action, but you can still take other stuff.
It's difficult terrain as if she's doing that.
So she's actually going to stand up, overcharge her mech again because this is important. Oh, they actually have a fucking button for this. Shit, I'm stupid.
There's a button for overcharging?
Yeah, it's at the bottom below burn.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then she's going to do it again.
Next stats overcharge.
As you see steam starting to come out of her mech. She runs over, and all of you receive a paint on the vehicle that's moving, which you notice is a little bit, its tires are actually off-road tires. Then shoot that fucker! As she turns and takes a shot at it. That's a hit, but you notice that while it does hit, it doesn't just blow through it. So that one does rip off part of the top, showing that these convoy trucks aren't carrying full mechs. They're carrying mech parts. And she ducks back in the cup.
Oh, so she's actively using it now. Got it.
So Bandersnatch, as this conversation goes on, as the thing is painted, he just keys open comms to the convoy and just says, "Convoy, you are entering a hot zone. You cannot guarantee your safety if you continue to proceed." And then he just kind of shuts it down.
Okay. Everyone, Sorbet, was it?
Yes?
Your turn.
Alright, well... I'm torn between continuing to try to take down the big one or going for this ring.
You could also hack the convoy to see the truth of her words.
Honestly, if they were making upgrade of Pegasi here, that just complete the mission for them.
Complete the mission for the mech. Oh my god, Pat. Give me it.
No, that's in and out of character.
Oh,
gimme. I go first dibs, I'm writing it.
And like Bandersnatch
never.
is not lying when he says that this mission is just dust in the wind to him.
Yeah, but like, Lou, she doesn't care one way or another. Like this is a mission. She's getting paid and getting some renown for it, but you know, at the same time, she also doesn't care about those that she is escorting. So once they are escorted, she's just gonna nope out.
All right,
They're like,
well,
okay, mission complete. Have
okay.
fun.
Okay, I'm gonna do my thing now.
Okay.
So, I've made my choice. I'm going to move, and I can see this lady now.
Yes you can. She has had a new turn. If you look like you're gonna attack, she's gonna react.
How?
Reaction to threat 3?
He has a shotgun.
Yeah.
Or no,
She
he
had-
has pistols.
She has pistols and a shotgun, which have threat 3. So if you're in threat 3, she can react.
Okay, well, you know what? Knowing that, change of plans. I'll come to here, then I won't be in. Right?
Yeah, you won't be in range then.
Alrighty. So I will move to there, and then fire my and then fire the big one.
That hits.
All right. That's
Hmm.
6 AP.
Now that takes like
Full action.
yeah, I figured as much.
So if you want to do anything else this round, you have to overcome.
Oh, wait. That's an ordnance weapon? You can't
Oh,
fire
yeah.
that. You have
Yeah,
to do that at the
you
start of
move.
your turn.
Oh yeah, you can't move and then fire with an ordnance weapon.
You have to do it in
shit.
the opposite. Just reverse your turn order, that's all you need.
Well, she couldn't see her before.
Okay,
Oh,
well,
that is the problem.
if I fired
Don't
it,
see two other targets.
Yeah, you can end up firing at that guy or just blow through his cover.
Or the big guy.
You can even attack this guy all the way down.
Good. That's
Yeah,
good.
I'll
You
say
got
that's a
a
clean.
mortar.
I will say that's a clean enough shot if you just kind of lean past Polestar.
you know what? Okay, what would happen if I tried to shoot this guy from where I am?
Point blank, and you're gonna shoot him in the back and piss him off.
Yeah, and you're also not going to take any penalties because you're not actually engaged.
So, question: which vehicle actually has the civilians in it?
As far as you knew, they were all civilians. Now it's questionable.
All right, but
I
so
think we can confidently say at this point that this whole mission is a setup.
okay, but so nothing bad would happen to me immediately if I shot.
Nope.
Then you know what? I think I would shoot the big one in the back. So does the 12 still hit it?
Yeah, 12 will still hit that guy.
And deal the 6 damage?
No, because he's going to heroism as well.
Ah.
So he takes half damage.
Okay.
So, this is a heavy weapon, not a super heavy weapon. So you can choose to either skirmish and get a second quick action, or you can full attack and shoot him with something else. Or anybody else with something else.
Will I be able to move after that?
Yes, you can actually move. Yeah, you would be able to move after that.
Okay then. Then I will go ahead and shoot him a second time. This time using my prototype weapon.
Oh, it's the boy! If I remember, you didn't take kinetic for that weapon, right?
I'm using energy for my prototype weapon. I don't know how to set that in here, but that's what I decide.
That, as long as you don't change it between fights, that's the important part. So yeah, that's going to be full damage for this one. That's a hit, and that drops him to 0.
What's the remaining hull after this drop?
That's what I was about to say. I'm trying to remember the rules about when you hit 0 structure. I think you just drop.
I don't know if it just disables the mech or blows it up. I think it's based on damage type.
When
I don't-
Okay. So you're gonna roll on the structure damage chart.
First and foremost.
3.
Okay. That is a system trauma. Parts of the mech are torn off. Something is destroyed.
He's
3
already suffered
again,
this once
so that's a
before.
weapon this time. We're going to say that that's a missile rack.
It says
Because you're
weapon
shooting him in the
mount.
back.
Yeah.
Oh,
it
the
is-
mount?
Yeah, the mount. So all the weapons on that mount are gone.
Yeah, so you blow up his missiles, which cause small chain reaction explosions, and his mech just drops to its knees immediately.
And
Function
once-
ceased.
so he's at structure 0.
Yeah, all of these guys only have structure 2. I have to roll at 4 though, so it doesn't do anything stupid.
Arm.
So I'm pretty sure that just drops. It doesn't cause him like to overload or anything.
Unless the core got hit.
So his mech cannot continue to function. It does not automatically explode. He can set it to explode if he wishes.
So there's still a problem.
I am gonna say, for the purpose of narrative, he still has the ability to emergency power, like just talk. But like all you hear is just him screaming
And all of the alarms are going off in his mech, yeah.
Yep.
And anyway, so for the rest of my turn, I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
Now you nominate and then it rotates.
Has Iron Wolf acted yet?
Mm-mm.
Nope.
No, he is not.
Then I'll nominate him.
All right. In that case, the woman in the rather large pink mech continues talking even as her allies continue to move. You do realize that that's a fucking horse. Wait. Say that again. Your whole bit's to get them to the damn building, and then you'll just fuck off.
Yeah,
Contract does
That-
not designate
that is
additional
what-
actions after.
yeah, exactly. We don't have to defend them afterwards. We get them to the site, and then mission complete. We leave.
Why do you think we're leaving you guys with non-exploded mechs?
Well, if I must butt in, technically we're supposed to defend them while they set up whatever colony they're doing here. But after that, we have no obligation.
Also,
Of course.
Also, it's quite
Colony, but
amusing-
if they're not setting up a colony, then our mission is complete.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it's amusing that you think telling us that they'll be making X to make us stop.
Well, as her ally runs up and is about to fire his cannon, she just kind of holds up one of her mech's hands, and he just stands there, basically in stance, ready to fire that big fucking cannon. Is just. You do realize what a Pegasus does, right?
Yes,
Suppose-
I've read.
I want
I've
one.
read it. Yeah, I've read it. I've read up on its capabilities, just like all the other horse mechs. They are otherworldly.
I believe the word you're looking for is fucking sweet, if you'll pardon the dense academic jargon.
But I'll ask this again. Once they reach that building, which is not a colony building, that's an underground base, you'll just fuck off, regardless of what we do.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
planning on doing, at least.
Our mission will be complete upon the escort.
You won't take any fatalities, but you'll need to evac the mechs.
I'm not entirely sure if that's in the spirit of the contract, though. Who's to say
It's not in the spirit of the contract. That's the whole point.
That's words as written.
That is words as written.
Embrace the Fae, you little fuck.
You just hear Hitchhiker chime up, I was just paid to come move this damn truck. Beyond
means
that, I
he's on
could give a
us.
flying fuck. It's also rather suspicious you haven't had any contact with the convoy since the attack started.
Yeah, that's
Like, they're
why.
actively not taking calls at this time.
Yes, I know. That's why I really don't care about their immediate health conditions after the escort.
She looks to the two remaining allies, standing ready but not quite sure what to do. To the larger mech that's just smoking its back off. And to her one screaming ally trying to re-ready his little signature lance. Alright. But the moment that thing's in there, you're out of the way. Got it.
Precisely.
You don't mind me stealing a bunch of their shit, do you?
As long as you don't mind sticking around for the screaming.
I like you, lady.
Eh,
So,
I don't know. I don't know about this. If they really are going to be doing horror stuff, then maybe we want to stick around.
Then
So-
stick around with Hayden to, collect, salvage some of the horror parts.
So, here's what I'm going to ask at this time. As the opposing force in this one, do you all agree that there is no more combat if they are willing to let the truck reach those doors?
Yeah.
Yes.
Why surrender? We're winning.
We are winning, but we're not surrendering. They're
They're technically
fire.
we're essentially negotiating their withdrawal, like their safe
Yeah.
withdrawal.
This is a ceasefire. While they make a tactical withdrawal, we complete mission, we fuck off, and they continue their thing.
And what
Yeah.
if they pay us to stay?
We didn't get paid to stay. We got paid to escort.
I'm saying,
And-
what if they give us extra stuff? Is what I'm getting at.
That's a good question.
That is a good question. Wait till it pops up, if it pops up. That's an
Again.
if, and that if has not happened.
I will just say this much as a narrative option. You can absolutely try to call the convoy if you want to, right now.
I ring them up.
You get a couple of different civilians screaming and asking what the hell is going on, but you notice suspiciously the truck that you were told was, bringing like various bits of medical equipment, and specifically the one moving up the road, and a couple of others that have started doing the same thing, trying to move around the other stopped cars, are not taking calls right now. They are not answering.
This furthers his suspicions as he sends a message outbound.
Who is that to, Galric?
They won't know,
That
but
is
it's
to his mysterious benefactor.
You mean the person that gave y'all the job?
No, his super soldier accessories.
Oh, you're too far out of data range. You don't have a
means
booster
I gotta
anytime.
wait longer.
So, if we allow them to withdraw, and these vehicles continue moving up the road, so Bandersnatch, once they start withdrawing, Bandersnatch is going to also key up comms, and basically say, do not proceed, hazardous area, enemy has laid mines ahead.
Again, they are not taking calls. I'm going to say it this way. These people aren't withdrawing, but they're certainly lowering their weapons at this point. And the convoys are not answering except for the obvious civilians.
Okay. So he's just gonna ask, he's just gonna open, private channel to Iron Wolf and, if possible, to these guys. And he's just gonna suggest, who has control of the mines right now?
That would be Mech.
That convoy's not answering our calls, which means it's not our client.
Permission to go boom, sir.
Yes! Boom, boom, boom!
So this one moves up and starts turning itself. I'm not going to try to draw that. And two more move up. And then all of a sudden, in what would probably be something that makes the Wolfman very happy. Where the fuck are the burst tokens? I'm stupid. Something that would make the Wolfman very, very happy.
I can
As-
expand these real quick for you.
Thank you. As the truck, specifically the truck coming up for the turn, goes fucking flying over Iron Wolf and Sorbet, just clear cuts and slams into the fucking rock over here. The other two are thrown to their side from the overcharge of explosives. And you can actively see the paint mech staggering, but kind of stands a little better and just slowly makes its way around to look to see who else is moving. I think those last two aren't y'all either. And she points out two that suddenly squealed their tires.
The Bandersnatch over the comm just jerks his head as if to say, "You guys get out of here for now."
And the three that can move do.
Civilians, you have the all clear. Move, move, move.
The civilians actually stay right where they are because big explosion.
If you do not take this chance, you will not survive. Move.
Squealing tire noises. Effectively, combat is over at this point.
Oh, then I'm gonna actually act on my own accord.
Okay.
How many survived?
In total, including the two that are trying to push its way past the civilian, there are 7 convoys, though despite them running into the forest, they clearly paint out the two that aren't civilians and the ones they intend to crush.
So
No, that's perfectly fine. Like, that's just 2 trucks that they have to clean up afterwards, but we will still get the civilians to their destination.
Bandersnatch starts whistling as he stabilizes his mech and pulls up whatever the terms of the actual contract were.
The terms of the contract specifically say civilians have to get there. Doesn't mention anything about how many civilians or what the various trucks are going to have. In fact, you notice that the one that went flying, again, was supposed to be full of medical supplies. You can very clearly see that's mech parts. And one of the ones that got...
What type of mech parts?
Actually, a bit of a collection. You do see a few horse parts, but you also see stuff that looks like it belongs on maybe a Valor. That is very clearly a Lich's head.
So, what he's essentially looking for is our mission profile specifically was to escort civilians and not military personnel or equipment, which means that any civilian who we are essentially, as the mercenaries, we are the military command for this mission, which means that any civilian vehicle that did not follow our orders to halt, or my orders to halt,
I'm going to open fire.
well, is essentially, like, that is someone that we cannot guarantee the safety of.
That is correct. And there is, in fact, a clause that specifically says, yeah, people dumbass, you told them to stay, they didn't stay, so boom.
Yeah.
In fact, there's even a clause
specific.
There's even a clause about accidentally stepping on vehicles that you told to stay still. Because that is a common problem with mechs.
I'm gonna try and open a channel.
Oops.
I'm only gonna say this once. Stop, or you will be destroyed.
He told them to go toward the base, so...
Yeah. Iron Wolf told them to go.
Yeah, no, we're, like...
He's pointing his gun at Iron Wolf.
No.
I am not going to stop this.
Dragoon, back down.
No. Green protocol is in effect.
Bandersnatch is actually going to fly up and get right in the way of the shot.
We are only required to get the civilians, and I'm only contacting the civilians.
And Bandersnatch is gonna say, I don't know what this green protocol is, but this mission's dust in the wind. Once it's done, we can do whatever the hell we want.
Fine.
why even are you so trigger happy on that base?
Green protocol dictates the destruction of all Horus mechs.
Oh, hon, guess what? You are going to have a lovely time.
I don't know what green protocol is. I don't really care to follow it. Why
You're no
exactly?
soldier.
No, I'm not. Speaking of Horus mechs, there is this big trailer full of Horus mech parts that seems like nobody's claiming right now. And since it,
No.
As you all start discussing that,
Bickering, actually.
I start sending out a paint by numbers of where the parts ended up to all of my contacts.
So you're gonna. Do you have an OmniNet, whatever it is, thing that lets you speak to satellites?
I don't know if I do, but I probably do.
I don't think that's a zero license piece, though.
That is actually a zero license piece.
Huh.
So,
Told me.
whistling, and feeding you the whole thing so that you can watch. Your character is Galric. So
Yeah.
he feeds you so you can watch him going through the two wreckages and the other vehicles that are failing to follow orders, and he is going to scan them and tag each and every Horus part that he can find.
So with the command that Iron Wolf gave for them to start making way, the only way you know the other two are Horus carrying is because the others paint them. But go ahead and give me tech attacks. 2 tech attacks.
Two tech
You know what? I'm gonna join in on that because that
And
does
what
sound.
But yeah, basically, I'm sending.
Wait! I missed what Commodore said.
I just said make tech attacks, please. He can scream as much as he wants to the aether of possibly getting a message out.
Alright.
Okay.
So that.
Okay, so in order, Polestar and How to Shake Hands with the Devil, you both do detect more mech parts. These aren't Horus mech parts, but they're very clearly weapon parts. For like various different mechs that aren't Horus necessarily.
Technically speaking, there are armed weapons, so that checks.
Yeah, Polestar, the armor stops you from getting the second one. How to Shake Hands with the Devil. Among the wreckage, there's actually a bunch of odd parts to be in that one, and then your systems start kind of confused, spiking information. The information doesn't make sense. What? That's a mimic gun. That's the only reason it would be doing this. That's a fucking mimic gun inside that container.
And do you relay that to the rest of us?
Well, the Bandersnatch was giving you a live feed of that, and
Yep. And
Lou
He
was
wasn't the
pretty
one
much
that found
helping.
the mimic gun.
And
So-
let me finish, damn it. And Lou was assisting the Bandersnatch and that to give to him.
Oh.
He can do what he wants with it.
I vote to
So
spread
the-
it to the rest of the group.
yeah, the
I gave it to the Bandersnatch. Sue can
Yeah.
decide.
Yes, so the intention here is that Bandersnatch has geotagged digitally, all of the Horus parts that the two of us have detected through our scans, and we are giving it to
Galric.
Gallery. And Bandersnatch just finishes whistling and says, "There you go. Or do what you like after you're
Good.
done here."
This will satisfy a protocol.
Once the mission is
And-
complete,
and-
you can
and-
do
and-
whatever.
And Polestar just gives the Dragoon a nice slap on the thigh.
You take care.
So are we really
Alright.
just going to let him destroy all stuff?
There's plenty of other horror stuff.
They've
And
been
if you think
tagged.
this is the only, if you think this is the only manufacturing facility Raw might have,
Well, obviously it's not, but I don't know. A bunch of pre-made Horus parts could be worth something.
There's no way to transport
Money
them out,
is
unfortunately.
money is not an option for us. And frankly, getting some early Horus parts isn't going to mean anything because without the license, the mech won't respond to us.
Dust in the wind, cowboy. You can do whatever you want. He can do whatever he wants. I can do whatever I want.
Sorry for the hostilities.
Yeah, the Horus, even if you completed, salvaged and completely make a Horus mech, it would still be locked to you because your license won't unlock it.
Okay,
And unlike others, the Horuses have a bigger requirement.
Fair enough then. Yes, it wouldn't work. Can I at least take that mimic gun as a souvenir?
As
you
a
wanna try
souvenir,
it from
go
him.
for it.
You're gonna have to knock over a still moving vehicle for that, but yeah.
Oh,
You can
it's-
come back. You can come back after after the shooting is done.
Yeah, all right.
Well, as you say this, you suddenly hear over your comms some very confused yelling as all the vehicles come to a screeching halt. And then the woman speaks over the comms. Oh shit. Oh, don't tell me. And then you hear it, this ear-shattering screech of metal and stone and, oh dear God, that's a hand coming out of there.
Am I
Yeah,
getting
I'm
life
gonna-
signs from this mech?
As-
No, it's coming out of this facility.
No, that's why I'm asking. Am I getting life signs from the other big mech?
Yes, you can still detect life signs. He's just kind of yelling in his mech, "It's alive! The NHP must have turned on!"
Ugh. I turn the big guy around and try to jam my fist into the cockpit, attempting to retrieve the pilot.
That would actually possibly hurt him.
Yeah, don't do that because you do not have the attachment of the manipulate arms.
Ugh.
I will
We're gonna
You
try
say,
can
and pry it
manipulate
open.
arms if you want to do it safely.
I will say this much. Yeah, we're about to.
Yeah,
I will
we
say
are.
this much. He is your size. You could drag him.
Yeah, you can still pull them around.
I try to establish contact with her.
She has an open channel with you guys right now.
I'm taking your friend. He's not gonna make it otherwise.
Fuck. We're not gonna make it either. We need to get the fuck out of here.
Go!
What about Mercury? Fuck Mercury. He's on so much stems, he's gonna die anyway.
And that's when you hear Bandersnatch's boosters engage.
I was about to say, Bandersnatch gets that man up and out.
Is there a way to holster my gun so I can carry the guy?
He just, with his arm, like, down, like the shotgun's, like, grab, he just kicks on the loudspeakers and says, "Climb on!"
He doesn't even. You're not sure he registers what you say. He just starts trying to climb your mech.
And he, like, as soon as he can, he carefully, like, lifts the arm and deposits the guy in his, like, in his co-pilot seat.
Okay, because you're taking the time to do that, this gets a chance to do something. As
Yeah,
you
I
hear.
think I was pretty much issuing an order for the Bandersnatch to pretty much get the guy and protect him.
That was the order, alright.
As you suddenly hear a crackling noise.
Oh, not good.
Why didn't it fire?
So quick question. Did I have time to stabilize my mech?
Yes, your mech is fully stabilized.
Alright.
Why is this not rolling?
I have no idea. Have you selected me as a target?
You were selected as a target with T. I've selected the icon associated with it.
Hit the die icon, maybe?
I've hit it 5 times now.
No? I don't know.
I don't think I can roll any of its things for some reason.
Yeah, I've already tried to bolt it while carrying the mech. Trying to buy some
Okay,
distance so he can get out.
I will
Granted,
just
this
grab.
unfortunately leaves my own cockpit open.
I will just grab it off the licenses thing and do it from there.
That's what I've been doing with my rolls.
Yeah, I got no idea, honestly.
Where? Actually, wait. Where did that come from? Because that's not a normal weapon for that.
Not sure, honestly.
Ah, okay, that comes off the Lich model. That hits you, doesn't it, Bandersnatch?
Yeah, that hits me.
Is that enough to cause you structure damage?
A 4? No, that is not, because I repaired.
Okay, in that case, you only take 2. As you hear the crackle of lightning, and it bolts right at your engine, but just barely manages your engine just barely manages to keep itself afloat. As you start getting all kinds of alerts.
Yeah, we are going to, when that starts happening, bam, and,
He's gonna bolt it.
yeah, he's fucking black with this guy.
Yep. As you guys start running, civilian vehicles try to back into each other, as you just hear the eponymous roar of a beast that should never have been.
I'm boosting backwards, so
Yeah, and,
I'm taking the mech with me because it's grappled. And I'm keeping my hatch open so we can fucking get out and get in.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is where we end this tonight. As a monster made real, climbs its way out of the pits of hell that it was hidden within. Our mechs and our men have found themselves a bit of a pickle. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us, and have a wonderful tomorrow.
In the next session, things are gonna heat up.
cool, we're starting off with an 8 combat one.
God damn it!
Yeah,
Nice
pretty
one, by the
much.
way.
We have no more fights.